time on Dragons at High Noon. It doesn't really matter because we're doing something different.
This is the offshoot episode.
So this time on our episode, we're missing Shelby, so we're going to do a little side story, but it's going to be a little different this time. So we're going to go back into the past of the world of Sanid, and you guys are going to be playing some of the epic heroes from the Demon War. So the story is that it's towards the end of the war, and you have all been put into an elite group by King Dumont, who is sending you as advanced scouts to start the last battle of the war.
Ooh.
So you are in this forested, jungled area near a temple that has been a stronghold in the war for the demons since the very beginning, but it's the last stronghold that you'll have to retake. And that's the story, right? So that's where you're at. You are the advanced guard going in.
Okay, so we are doing stealthy mission. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, it's not so much stealthy mission. It is more you're just the first ones to show up.
Okay, that makes sense.
You are the elite.
Heard.
First in, last out.
Yep.
Okay.
So go ahead and tell us about your characters, and we'll start with Matt.
Okay. I'm playing Maximilian Rolston. I'm a tiefling fighter. Basic backstory for him is he actually was at one point a part of the Sanid military's special forces until he made a decision that got his entire unit destroyed. And he was the only one that made it out. So they discharged him. But when this happened, the king decided that he needed to come back because of his experience. So he begrudgingly re-upped back into service and is now serving.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Who's playing Finmilia?
Hi, I am Finmila Offand, played by Annie. I am a former researcher at the Institute. I am an archaeologist by trade. I really enjoy discovering the legacy of our world in Sanid. And I have brushed up quite a bit on the origin of our enemies, to see if there are any specific weaknesses that they may have for us. I also may have had a hand in unearthing certain artifacts that may have pissed off a large number of them when we reclaimed them. I am a wizard of great accord. I don't really find myself in combat very much, but I am a natural evocation prodigy, meaning I like to make things go boom. I actually had like a quote from her prepared earlier, but I forgot what it was, and if you remind me, I can say it later. Sorry. Like kind of like her outlook on life and the way that she does her research. Shoot. I didn't write it down. I'm so sorry. Please go next for a moment.
Thurgram.
Hello, this is Thurgrim, also known as Lawrence. I admittedly have not really crafted much of a backstory, but just kind of riffing off of the fact that this is the final war, I'll say I came from a bloodline that's being destroyed by the demon horde, and I'm out for revenge.
Nice. Apologies, started to choke.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like,
I was kind of like, are you okay?
Excuse me. Yeah.
Admittedly, I
Rogue
thought you were laughing at my history. I'm like, was it that bad?
No, your history's really good. I swallowed and it went down the wrong tube. And when it's alcohol, that burns real, real bad.
Oh, but it hurts so good.
And last but not least, Mood. Or Mud? Moon? Mood? I don't know. However you want to say your name.
So it's supposed to be Mood, but the joke is that everybody calls her Mud. Anyway. So I am Mood, Tomekeeper. I am the largest of my order, and that is why I'm here. I am here to keep everyone alive so they may go home and to protect the smaller people from the dangers that are abroad.
Nice. Just so everybody knows, all these characters are level 20. This is what would be considered an in-game arc or in-game session. So it's going to be really hard, just so you're aware. Yeah. But so where you guys find yourself now is you're in this forested area, and up ahead of you, you see a clearing, and all around this clearing are all kinds of different demons that are in the form of shadows at the moment. So they're like shadow figures with burning red eyes that seem to be looking out into the forest kind of as sentries. The temple is kind of in the form of those old Greek temples where they've got numerous pillars all around it, and then they seem to let you into a central chamber. And from what you can tell from where you're currently at, it looks like the central chamber goes underground.
I see.
So what do you guys do?
Being so near enemies, I'd just like to roll a quick perception check.
Okay.
That is a 13.
13. What exactly are you looking for?
Signs of recent occupation, I guess I would say. So somebody having been here rather recently, just to make sure that we're not, I guess...
Well, I mean, you can see demons at the temple.
Fair. Okay. So they're just kind of milling about everywhere.
You would all know that this is a stronghold. It was one of the first that was taken, one of the first temples that was taken by the demons in the war.
I mean, in our immediate location.
And they've been holding it since.
I mean, in our immediate location.
I mean, there's
our...
shadows here and there. Mostly what you see is shadows that are surrounding the temple.
Okay, understood.
And when I say shadows, I mean like literal shadow figures. They don't look like they have physical form.
Sure, okay, understood. Gotcha.
Okay, what do you do? And keeping in mind, your whole objective as this elite group is to end the war.
Right.
So I would assume we want to attack them.
Well, we want to take the stronghold by whatever means necessary. That does not necessarily mean that this should end in very loud and overt violence, Lawrence.
That's not
Who?
Lawrence.
You said your name was something, aka Lawrence, as in...
Thurgrim. In other words, I play Lawrence in the normal part of the campaign, so apologies for the confusion.
I thought the joke was that you were also called Lawrence. Your name was Thurgrim, but also Lawrence. My bad.
Actually, that would be pretty funny.
That's why I thought it was... Okay.
I thought that
I mean,
was, I'm with Annie on that one. I kind of thought that was part of the joke.
Yeah.
No. Just my inept ability at describing a character I just created.
Okay, so Thorgrim?
Thurgrim.
Thurgrim. Okay, Thurgrim. Okay.
No, if I wanted to take the hold, then I wouldn't mind getting those demons' attention with a little thunderclap. If the rest of the party agrees.
By all means, if we had a plan for getting out of here before then. Before it turns, before things break bad.
Womp womp.
So I guess Max is just kind of sitting there sharpening the tip not the tip, but the axe portion of the halberd, because that's what Max uses, because halberds are awesome. Was that the Breaking Bad thing? Was that said in character?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still.
So Max,
first session, new character, working on a voice.
it's okay. And I really should have written these characters' names down because I don't remember what they are.
I
All right,
actually
so-
have
We've got Finmilia,
Fenmila.
Mood, Finmilia,
Familla.
There you go.
Amelia.
Family. My name is Family.
Familia.
Yeah.
Finmilia, as in like
I'm just gonna
Fin,
You're adding an extra I.
Mil,
There you go.
spell it for me.
Oh,
Just go ahead and
Familla.
spell it for me.
Finmilia.
Familla.
Fenmila.
Familla.
Whatever, I'm gonna say
Finmilla.
Familia all night.
Okay. All right.
Finn Miller.
Finmilla. Okay, okay. And I'm gonna put equals.
I don't expect this character to live, so
Damn. Okay.
What?
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Shit.
so there's Finmilla, Mood, and Thurgrim, plus Maximilian,
Nice.
who you should know that name because that's your character,
Mood.
and that's MUHD.
Cool. I'm just gonna write it in as mood, so I pronounce the character's name properly.
Go
Nice,
for it.
And then Brian's character is Thurgood.
Third round.
Thurgrim.
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 I use the name generator, so don't make fun of me.
I'm not.
Mhm.
We
I'm
would
not.
never.
My
Oh,
character
really?
doesn't have a
Yeah, don't lie.
my character doesn't even have a tiefling name, so don't even worry about that. Okay, cool. So sorry about that. So yeah, Max.
Oh,
is
what
kinda
do your
sitting
characters look like, by the way? I don't. Did y'all describe that?
No, I didn't.
Oh. I
Go ahead.
can describe that if you'd like.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I'm playing a 7-foot tall Minotaur woman who's clad in plate armor and has a flail and a shield. Her helmet is a little bit ornate because she's following Helm, and so it has a it's got a eye on the front of the helmet, which is on a gauntlet, an upright left gauntlet, and there's light shining out of it. And so it both kind of sits on her head, and it sort of some of the metal bits curl over her horns as well. She's got brown hair. She's a little pale, and I mean, she's just a big cleric.
Mm,
Oh,
That's awesome.
and
Big
she has a
Minotaur.
nose ring.
Excellent.
nice.
Of course, absolutely. That's awesome.
Maximilian.
So Max is a male tiefling. Actually, very relatively tall for a tiefling. He's 6'5", powerfully built, weighs about 240 pounds. So yeah, after his service, he just kept in shape. His hair is graying, so he's got salt and pepper hair with the horns and all that, which is super cool. His eyes are yellow, and his skin is a dark red, almost like a burgundy. And he's got chainmail, but over that is his original uniform that he's wearing. So his rank, all of his ribbons, everything like that.
Cool.
Which I don't know what that looks like, but I would imagine it'd be pretty cool.
Okay. And Familia.
Hi. So she is a forest gnome. She's very, very small. She's about 3 feet tall. She's clad in some blue robes with the insignia of the Institute upon it. She is, dressed as I guess just like a scholar with a big old puffy robe thrown over her shoulders, and she carries a wand, just a pretty, very golden, ornate wand.
Cool. And Thurgrim.
So Thurgrim is and I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly, a fallen Azamar sorcerer. He is 6'2", has gray skin and glowing red eyes, and he can also sprout dragon's wings while fighting. He also wears a robe, and that's really about it.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's consistently brooding, but he's never afraid to speak his mind.
He wears a robe and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing but a
and then
robe.
you said consistently, and I was gonna go. He's consistently clasping his robe close it because
No,
Oh,
what
it
you
keeps
don't
falling
understand.
open.
What you don't understand
I
is
was
that it's a
gonna- I was-
bathrobe. Actually, he's got it tied around his, with a drawstring.
That's how he reveals his wand. No, I'm kidding.
Listen, listen, guys. I know
no.
how to end this demon threat. Point him at the temple. I will use minor wonder, and I will make lightning and wind blow his robe open.
Excellent.
Oh God. I'm not a
All
new
right.
person at D&D. Oh, by the way, I also have a staff named Sparky.
Nice. All right. So you guys are huddled in the trees. There's a bunch of these shadow demons out there. What do you do?
Hmm.
I was gonna say to Finn. Oh God, I'm sorry,
You good?
Finn Milla.
Finn is fine.
Finn.
Finn. Yeah.
Thank God. Okay. I was just gonna. Max is gonna look over and just be like, Finn. This is a final stronghold of a war. The chances of us getting out of this are very, very slim. There's going to be blood.
You're absolutely right, but I say we keep ourselves alive long enough to do some real damage.
I hope to keep myself alive long enough to get a beer for the rest of my
Afterwards.
life.
Right, I agree. Which is why I think going in there blazing and, you see little sparks shoot out of her fingertips, isn't the best idea.
Max shrugs, just like, yeah,
Yeah?
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just kind of plants the halberd there, just waiting for action.
Classic Maximilian. I love our rapport. You can tell that we've had hours and hours to roleplay together.
Mood, you said there was light coming out of your helm?
It just well, it's not an actual light. It's a it's just a the symbol is light shining out of an eye that is in a
Oh, okay.
gauntlet. Yeah.
I was gonna be like, all right, and you are now spotted.
So
No.
we've likely known each other for a while, right? Like that's,
Yes.
That's okay. Cool. Wanted to be sure there that we were familiar with one another. What is the actual top-down tactical plan here? This is obviously one big stronghold, and yes, we are an advanced team made to go out there and either fuck some shit up or do some recon in order to get some information for the rest of everybody else. But what is the plan proceeding? Succeeding that, I should say. After we get in there, what are the other forces that will be, laying siege to this place, and when are they to arrive?
So you would have been told that the armies are on their way, but you were also told that because of the terrain, the dense forested area, it's going to take them probably a good 3 or 4 days to get here. The reason that you were sent ahead of everybody is that the king has it on a good authority that there is some kind of nefarious spellcasting going on, and they're worried that if the spell is completed before it can be stopped, that it will turn the tide of the war
And beats
again
away.
against you.
So, the biggest thing that we have to do, get in there, figure out if that is happening. If that is happening, stop it. Cool. All right.
Cut the head off the viper.
Exactly. So, if we are to get in there and actually make a difference with this spell casting, we need to get through the first layer of defense. I could only assume that if they're doing some sort of ritual, it would be in some sort of sanctuary that is much more that is defended by these giant walls and throngs of demons.
Yeah. And I need you guys to roll stealth checks for me.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm not
That's an
stealth
11.
girl. That's a 7.
That'll be a 13 for me.
Well, with my disadvantage to stealth, I have a 12.
Okay. So, you guys are sitting here, and suddenly you hear behind you a and you look up and all of the shadows suddenly begin to coalesce into two forms. And you see what looks like a decrepit knoll shape in the shadows. And you hear chains rattling as these two figures begin to walk in your direction.
I see.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Okay. That is an 11.
Okay.
That is
Um,
a 6.
Hold up. So 20 and above? Nothing? Okay. So that'll be... Um, 15, 20?
Me, 18.
I also got an 18.
Who has the higher dexterity modifier?
My dex is +2.
I have a +4.
Okay, so...
Jeez.
Diagram. And then Maximilian. 10 to 15?
Finmila. I have an 11.
11? Okay. And the last would be... Mood. Doesn't even matter what you rolled. Alright. So these creatures are a little ways out, and one of them, its eyes glow red as it fixates on you guys, and it seems to fixate first on Mood, and it unnaturally springs forward, as if it was in this plane but not in this plane. It just kind of whoosh up to you, and it's not right up to you. It's probably within 30 feet, and that'll take us to Thurgrim.
So we just have the one creature coming at us?
There's two creatures coming at you, and you notice that all the shadows coalesced into these two creatures.
Right. How far away is the closest one?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
It's looking directly at Mood.
If, let's say, the closest one's within 30 feet, I'm going to cast Power Word Kill.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh.
Since you're new to D&D, I'm gonna
Oh.
go ahead and give you a redo on this.
Okay.
Power word kill.
Deep.
If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies.
Right.
So this is in-game. I can guarantee you that nothing that you encounter that hasn't taken damage is below 100 hit points.
Gotcha. Needs to be a finishing move then. Okay.
Fatality.
Cool. So just because
Yeah.
you're new.
I appreciate that. Okay, let's find something that will actually make sense then. Let's see. See, that one was 30 feet, and this other one... Oh, that goes for a while. So I'm going to cast Chain Lightning at the two targets.
Okay. All right. Can you read that out to me?
You create a bolt of lightning that arcs toward a target of your choice that you can see within range. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. A target can be a creature or an object and can be targeted by only one of the bolts. And then target
Okay.
must make a dexterity saving throw. Target takes 10d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
All right, and what is your save? 18. Holy cow. They both fail.
Okay. So 10d8. Oh, 42.
Okay. These things, they you just watch as lightning shoots out from Thurgrim's hand, and it slices into the first one and then jumps to the next one, and you just see where the burn marks on these creatures are adding to the decrepit and scarred tissue that is already there. But they're still up.
Of course they are.
Maximilian, what do you do?
I would have. I would have to. I want to ready my action if I can.
Okay. What are you
Um,
readying it for?
I want to wait until one of the creatures comes within my striking range, which is 10 feet, because I don't know if I want to cross that distance yet. So, can I do that?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
Okay. The next creature moves forward to meet up with its companion, but that's all it can do, which will take us to Finn. So you've got two that are coming in. They're at the same level now, about 30 feet away.
Okay. I'm going to cast Jim's Magic Missile at a third spell slot. So this is a little bit different than your granddad's Magic Missile. I'm going to read you the spell description if that's all right.
Yes, please.
Okay. Any apprentice wizard can cast a boring old magic missile. Sure, it always strikes its target. Yawn. Do away with the drudgery of your grandfather's magic with this improved version of the spell, as used by Jim Dark Magic. You create 3 twisting, whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force. Each dart targets a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack for each missile. On a hit, a missile deals 2d4 force damage to its target. If the attack rolls a critical hit, the target of that missile takes 5d4 force damage instead of you rolling damage twice for a critical hit. If the attack roll for any missile is a 1, all missiles miss their targets and blow up in your face, dealing 1 force damage per missile. So,
That's awesome. I like it.
I'm going to be rolling a lot of darts.
Okay.
I'm rolling it at 3rd level, just to try to get it out there, which means I'm rolling 5. So I'm going to cast
Okay,
it right here,
so-
right now.
Range. Make a range spell. You have to hit first for each.
Right. I do need
Yeah,
to
okay.
hit. I am rolling 5 of them. So give me just one moment.
Yep.
Let's see. Jim's Magic Missile. Okay. So making 5 range spell attacks. That is a 21,
That's a hit.
a 22.
That's a hit. Which ones are you targeting this at?
I'm going to be targeting the one that just went after our
Okay.
Minotaur friend.
Okay, so that's hit.
That is a 33.
That'll definitely hit.
Let me see. 28
Yep.
and 25.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's 2d4 5 times.
Yep.
5, 6, 6, 4, 6. 5, 6, 6, 4, 6.
27?
Alrighty.
I think that's right. Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. So they just slam into this creature, and it's like the hits are peeling flesh off of this gnoll.
Gotcha. Okay. Does it appear... Sorry, this may be an action. You could tell me whether or not it is. Can I roll an Arcana check? or an investigation
Um,
check?
What exactly are you trying to ascertain?
The nature of this beast. You say it is a
It is a
gnoll.
demon.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Go ahead.
You don't even need to roll. I will say at level 20, you recognize this as a demon.
Radical. Okay.
Mood.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
That is a mood. You're right.
Well. Hmm. Let's see. I am going to raise my amulet that is around my neck, that is a symbol of my god, and I am going to cast Toll the Dead
Okay.
on the undead knoll that Finn just.
It is not an undead null.
Oh, the demon.
It is a
thing.
demon.
It's
Yeah,
a
that-
demon.
The demon. So I imagine it has taken 1 point of HP damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I just need to know because it affects the die size.
Yeah.
Okay. So a spiritual cowbell is going to ring in the distance, and I need it to pass a Wisdom 18 check. If it doesn't, I will do damage to it.
All right. Let's see. Wisdom plus 7. It passes with like a
Yeah.
25.
Okay. Well, apparently,
Demons be smart and
it
wise.
doesn't. It does not have a fever. All right. Well, that's being done.
The demon just kind of looks at you and goes, "Get right with your god."
Oh shit.
Damn, son. Wow.
And at which point charges at mood.
Oh,
It is
that's
going to
very
make-
rude.
Oh, did you have any secondary actions or anything that you wanted to do? Bonus actions.
I do.
Well, you can move or do a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just checking just because there's so many
Level 20.
skills that I have. Yeah. I am going to. Let's see. Oh no, that had to be on an ally. Okay. Nope. I'm gonna be done with my. I'm gonna be done with my thing.
Okay. It's going to rush up to you, and before
Mhm.
it gets to take its attack, Maximilian, you held your action.
Mm-hmm.
It is within 10 feet.
Cool. So it said its thing to.
Yeah, so it rushed up. It's
to
got
move.
it's got a flail in its hand, and
Yeah.
it's like, "Get right with your god," and it's about to strike.
And I'm going to bring my halberd up, and I'm going to say, "Make your peace with yours, beast," and bring it down upon it.
Okay. Roll to hit,
All right.
and you get 4 attacks.
Will do I roll just?
So for your halberd, it is a d20 plus 10.
Yeah. So that's a 26 total.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And do I do that 3 more times, or is that
3 more times.
okay? So do I roll damage for each success?
Yeah, so
and then-
each success you'll roll damage, but if you just want to roll your hits first,
Okay.
either way you want to do it really doesn't really matter.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that then. So,
This is the only
okay.
one that's in range of you at the moment, so if you're going to make
That's fine.
all your attacks, then you make them all on him.
I'm going to at this point. So, 17.
Miss.
$19.
Miss.
God damn it! That went on the floor. Ah. And another 26,
That'll hit.
which I know.
So 2 hits and 2 misses.
Okay, so that is it's going to be total would be 2d10 plus 4. I'm sorry, plus
2d10 plus 8. Yeah.
D10. That's a 6. That's a 2, so 16 total.
Okay. All right, so you slash into it, and it cuts into it, but it's still going. And it is now going to make its attacks against Mood. So that is 3 flail attacks. That is a... Where's the attack there? Flail. 35.
Mm-hmm.
22.
No.
Which will miss, I think, yeah. And then another 31. So 2 hits and a miss.
Yep.
So that is 1d12 each. Alright, is this a d12? Yes, okay. So that is 17 plus 18, which is going to be 35, is that right? 17 plus 18.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, 35 points of damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw and a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. 18, and then the Wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, Wisdom.
Wisdom, I rolled an 11, but I have a plus 10 to it, so it's
Okay.
21.
All right. You're fine. That'll take us to Thurgrim.
Okay. Obviously, I will be casting another spell, and they're both within range now, like within like 10 feet or 5 feet, or just basically right up against us.
One of them is within 30 feet, and one is within 10.
Okay. Think I will cast Chain Lightning again, and I'll start by attacking the one closest to me.
Okay. So that is a Dex save, right?
18.
That is 2 misses. 2 fails.
Damn.
No, 2 fails on their part.
Oh, gotcha. In that case, yay.
Yes.
So 10d8 is 53.
53. Damn. Okay. So that would be... And then... Okay. Both still up. The one that is near Mood is looking somewhat hurt. Smoke is rising from its body, and it's burning a little bit. So yeah, not bad. Maximilian, what you doing?
I am going to try and fuck its shit up again. Yep. So I'm gonna bring the halberd back, and because there's a spear on the end of the halberd, I'm gonna like stab at it.
Okay.
So. It's a 16. I know that fails.
Mhm.
That's a 21.
That'll hit.
That's a 24.
That'll hit.
Nice.
And one more.
Another 21.
3 hits.
That's oh yeah, and just to let you know, in case it ever comes up, one of my things in here is that if I roll an 18, 19, or 20 on the die, that counts as a crit.
Awesome.
All 3 of those numbers. So yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. I didn't roll one, but I was like, I should probably say this. So I am doing now.
Fighters, man. Crits
I know,
all the
love it.
time.
It's pretty sweet. So that's 3d10 plus 12.
3d10 plus 12. Yep.
Hell yeah, son. That's a 2. That's a 4. That's an 8. So 14 plus 12, 26.
26. Okay. All right. Yeah, this one looks like it's having a hard time keeping its form at this point. But at this point, the other one, the one that's still 30 feet out, zooms forward and is going to make attacks at, let's see who, Maximilian.
Oh shit.
So it's going to make 3 flail attacks. That is going to be it's a plus 16, so 32,
Jesus Christ, yeah.
22,
Uh-huh.
and an 18.
Yeah, so that's all 3 hits.
All 3. Okay. So that is 8,
Okay.
4, and 4. So 16 plus 9, 18, 27 for the plus 9 on each attack.
So 43 damage. No,
43.
That's wrong. 43.
No.
Okay, I was right. No.
Is that right?
16. 23 plus 16 is 47.
39?
Yes, 39. I can't
Yeah.
count.
39 damage. And I need you to make a Constitution save
Okay.
and a Wisdom save for me.
All right, so con. That's a 12.
12. Okay.
And Wiz is a 19.
Oh, okay. So the flail that this creature is using is got 3 different flail balls on it, and the Constitution save that you failed, it paralyzes you.
Oh shit.
So until the start of this demon's next turn, you are paralyzed.
Okay. Real quick, just so I get this one right, I do have a spell called Hellish Rebuke, which counts as a reaction for a creature that damages me, and it takes 3d10 damage, fire damage.
Is incapacitated, can't move or speak. Creature automatically fails strength or dexterity saving throws. So yes, I will say that you can use that on this one, but on the next one, if you were to get attacked on the next turn, you would be able to use because you'd be paralyzed.
Fair enough. Okay, that's perfectly fine. So I just wanted to get that out there so I knew. Okay, so I'm going to roll 3d10.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. That's an 8. That's a 4. That's a 1. So
Okay.
15.
15.
No, that's wrong.
8,
13.
4, 1, 13.
Yeah, 13. Sorry.
Okay.
And now I'm paralyzed.
Okay. Nice. All right, Finn.
I would like to approach Max. He's being accosted, and I would like to protect him, if possible. Give me 1 second. I know I have something for this. These are demons. They're grounded entities, right? They are on the floor.
As far as you can tell, they have feet. Yes.
Okay. Cool. It is not very strong, but it will create, at the very least, difficult terrain. I'd like to cast Earth Tremor on the area where the gnolls are. They have to succeed on a 19 DC Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. They both fail.
Okay, so they both take 1d6 damage. They take 6. Normal. They are both knocked prone, and the area where they are is considered difficult terrain.
Okay. So these two things just boom. Cool. All right. And anything else?
For now, no.
Okay. Mood. They're both lying on the ground at your feet.
That is incredibly interesting. They're just both prone.
Yep, which means you have advantage on your attacks.
Okay. Well, all right then.
Please
I'm
smash.
going to. I am not Greek. I do not do the smash.
Well, if they have advantage on your attacks if you're using melee.
Yeah. Sure. I will take the flail that I have, and I will attack the one that looks hurt, the one that's kind of flickering a little bit.
Okay, so the one that was attacking you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I just gotta roll this then. Oh, wait, no, that was the damage die. Ah, there we go. Hit DC. I got a 22?
22 will hit.
Okay, 22 will hit. Alright, now I roll my damage die. I'm going to be using my feature, which is... I'm going to... I'm not channeling my divinity. I am using Divine Strike, which will add an extra 2d8 psychic damage to my physical attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll my flail damage, which is oh, I guess I could just roll 1d8 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a 13. 7 plus 8, right?
7 plus 8 is
13?
14.
14. Okay. 14, and then I'll roll my other 2.
Okay.
That's 8, and then a 9. So
8 and 9 total.
yeah, that was for the psychic damage. So I mean that's a 17 plus a 14.
Oh, okay. Wait, sorry.
Hmm?
17 plus 14, but you only have a d8 for psychic damage? 2d8?
I rolled 2d8.
Sorry, I'm not certain how you're getting your numbers. So you roll 1d8 plus 8 for your flail.
Yep.
Okay, so that was
Oh,
how much?
no, I'm sorry. I fucked that up.
Yeah, your damage
rolled
was way
the-
high.
I rolled the flail damage because I thought that it wasn't gonna add. There we go. All right. I got a 4 and an 8 for my psychic damage.
Okay, so 12.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry about that.
no worries. All right, so it's still alive, but it is very obviously beginning to fall apart.
Excellent. And then, let's see. I think as... Nope, I'm good.
Okay. This creature that is falling apart is going to stand up and it is going to Let's see, how does it want to do this? No, it's just going to make 3 more attacks at you.
It's just gonna smack you upside the head. All good.
Yeah, why
So
not?
that is a 30 4,
Yeah, that'll hit.
another 34,
Uh-huh.
and a 27.
Those will all hit.
Okay. So that is be 9. Another 9. And an 8. So that is 26 plus 9 is 35 plus 9 is 44 plus 9 is 53. 53 points of damage as the flails bite into you, and I need you to make a Constitution and a Wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie. Con save is 21. But that was a charisma for my wisdom. 1 second, I gotta reroll that. That is a 25.
Okay, fine. And your wisdom?
Let's see. Roll that. 13 plus 10, 23.
All right, you're fine. Excellent. Thurgrim.
So, quick question: how far are these demons from Mood?
They're within about 5 feet from Mood. 5 to 10 feet. One of them is prone on the ground, and the other one has just stood up.
Right, and they're both basically next to each other?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to try something and really hope that it does not hit Mood.
Okay.
But I want to cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay.
And I want it to
Okay,
be in the direction of those creatures.
I'll say that, yeah, you can line it up in a way that it won't hit any of your friends.
Okay.
So text saving throws, and they both fail.
Sweet. Okay, and that's 14d6.
Yep.
Survey says...
Wait, sorry,
42.
what level are you casting it at?
If I can see this here, it should be 9th level.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 43.
43. Okay. One of them evaporates and just is gone. The one that was standing right in front of Mood. And the other one looks extremely hurt, but is not quite dead.
Upon seeing one of them evaporate, I get a very sinister grin on my face, and my red eyes begin to sort of emit what looks to be sort of like vapor from the sides.
Awesome. Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll do it.
Maximilian.
So I can get up now, right?
Yes. You
Okay.
are no longer... actually, no. You are paralyzed.
Okay.
So, yay! That'll take us to the next guy. Who is going to make his attacks on Maximilian. Who is paralyzed. So... creature automatically fails strength and dex. Any attacks that hit the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. Oh no, that's bad for you. But let's do this. Does a 27 hit? Yes. And a crit fail.
Oh shit.
It kills itself.
It might actually.
Oh.
So the first hit does a critical hit. So that is 2d12. I rolled 2 ones, I shit you not. So that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a another Constitution saving throw.
Who are you referring to? Not me.
Maximilian.
Right.
Oh. Oh, god damn. Sorry, my thing kind of cut out. I'm taking 11 damage.
Yep.
Say it again. Okay. So down to 90. I'm sorry, 6. And then I do saving throws again.
Constitution.
That's an 18.
Okay. You are not paralyzed after... Oh, you're no longer paralyzed. Yeah.
Yay.
And this thing does actually... it swings at you, and you suddenly become unparalyzed, and you duck, and it's like a child with nunchucks that doesn't know what it's doing. The flail wraps around its face, and the ball embeds itself between its eyes. and you just watch this thing fall to the ground, dead.
So I'm totally with you, but that was a very, like, distinct metaphor or description with the child with the nunchucks. Do you have a story to tell? Like, that was very...
Have you been on the internet?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can neither confirm nor deny that I have hit myself with nunchucks.
Sweet.
After a moment of this creature laying on the ground, it begins to dissolve into a black fluid that then seeps into the earth.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I run an investigation check and try to scoop some up with a vial?
You can certainly try. Roll an investigation.
Critical fail.
You get a lot of dirt, and you actually break your vial.
Ah, shit. Alright, well...
She opens her little cloak, and you see that it's lined with vials of various substances, or a lot of empty ones.
She says, well, I still have a sizable number. It's fine. Okay.
Alright, what do you guys do?
How is everyone? Quick check-in.
Oh, I'm
A little worse for wear.
60 points down.
I was asking that in character.
Oh, if that's the case, then Max just spits like just a big old wad of blood out on the ground.
Excellent. Alright, well, don't really know what to do with that. Shit. Does anybody have anything, to help fix this up?
I'm bleeding.
I can see that. She looks up at you, Mood. If you wouldn't mind.
Oh. No. Of course. And, she's going to, let's see here. Let's see. I am going to use, I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh my god, I don't have a lot of spell slots, so I'm scared to, use the big heals. But what I will do is I'm going to my dear, how grievous are your wounds?
Well, it hurts really bad everywhere, but I think I'll live.
So if it was scale from 1 to 10, 7?
6 or 7 sounds about right.
She's gonna reach out and she's gonna gently pat you on the shoulder and gonna cast a 4th level Cure Wounds. Let's see here. 1d8. So that would be. Oh, I didn't even figure that out for me. Man, I love D&D Beyond. I hate the dice because I don't like that I sometimes can't see them. Okay. Wait, is that 48? Oh, okay, it is 48. That is a fresh 30 HP.
Awesome. Max will kind of stand pretty stiff, but he'll put a fist against his chest and give you a disciplined nod as a way of thank you.
Mood's gonna grin and then kind of do the wiggle hand kind of iffy and go, more or less. Yeah, down to maybe 4?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use a 1st level Cure Wounds and pat you on the shoulder again, which will give you a fresh 9 HP.
That gets me down to like a 2. And I'll take it too.
Excellent. So anyone else?
I'm pretty okay, personally.
Well, I'm not. Oofta. I'm bleeding.
You're talking in like what, a Slavic accent, but you let an oofta slip out? The Midwest is showing.
That's the point.
I love that. Oh my god.
I'm from Wisconsin and Minnesota. Leave me
No,
alone.
I know. It was so cute. I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean any disrespect. It was adorable. I loved it.
You're not
She's casting
understanding
healing,
that
don't
part.
you know?
Yeah, I'm casting the healing, don't you know?
I love it.
Let me spread this cheese on you. Cheese heals all wounds.
What do you
Alright,
think
well,
I'm
that's
using to
offensive.
cure? I make my own. I like that.
I don't know if that's gross or not.
It did a very good job.
I don't know if that's gross or not because you're
That would be
you're
my
a
cheesy joke of the
Minotaur.
night.
I said that's why I added the really quick not like that.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna walk away now.
I'm going to pat a 3rd level cure wounds on myself. Because that would be the big ouchies that I have taken. Okay. So okay, well, that's okay. That's 19.
Okay.
And then let's see. Oh, I have potions. I'm going to drink a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
That's 44 plus 4. I'm gonna save those spell slots, because hell yeah.
I was wondering why you weren't using the potions.
I forgot that I had them, to be completely honest. Okay, cool. Mark one of those off.
So these creatures have dissolved into the earth, and you're looking out, and you don't see any more of these shadows. It's as if all the shadows were surrounding the perimeter to keep an eye out, but then they coalesced into these 2 creatures once a threat was discovered. The temple lays ahead of you, the columns looming in the moonlight. What do you do?
We do have the cover of moonlight. I say we make our way slowly and quietly up to the door of the temple. Well, not door, but entrance. Scout around to make sure we're not being watched. And just see how far we can get before we meet resistance.
I'm gonna look at Finn and be like, kind of motioning towards my plate mail and just kind of
I suppose
shrug
that's
with kind of a grin.
difficult for you. Well, Jordan, about how large is the temple? Like, how many boys can we expect to run into?
It's like a Greek temple.
So several.
It's not huge, but from what you can see, because you can see into it, it looks like there is some kind of stairway that goes underground.
Okay. So there is I guess like an open air Greco-Roman sort of like Athens the Parthenon sort of deal, right?
Yes, exactly.
Along with a stone staircase leading underground.
Correct.
Within the Parthenon area, within that open air, columns and whatnot, there's guards milling about.
Nope.
There's nobody milling about, so everything just
Nobody
seems
milling
to
about.
be okay. I assume there would be dudes coming in and out of that staircase, in and out
Not
of
that
the
you can
underground
see.
area? Okay, all right.
Is there any like residue left over on my halberd from the attacker, is that kind of dissolved as well?
It is dissolved as well.
Okay. Okay. So if we don't see anything, yeah, I'm just gonna look at the party and shrug and just say, "All right, guys, this is it."
All right. Well, let's move on then.
Yep. And
Okay.
yeah, I start making my way towards the entrance.
Okay. You walk up, and who's going first?
I'll go first.
As you begin to walk through the columns in the temple, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ugh, not acrobatics, just dexterity.
Yep.
Meh. That's an 11.
An 11. Okay. As you step through the column, a bright light emits itself, and you feel this burning sensation. You take 15 points of radiant damage,
That doesn't count as fire damage, does it?
and I need you to make. No, it does not.
Okay. Thanks for answering that. I was almost like, Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw as well.
Strength plus. That's a 22.
22. You manage
Hell
to stay on your feet as you're thrown backwards from between the two columns back towards your group.
Oh, could it be like one of those like plant my feet but getting pushed backwards with like the
Yes,
kind of thing? Yes, I want
exactly.
that. Yeah.
100%. Okay, what do you do?
Cool. Good perception or investigation. So I'm gonna look at one of the two. No, I'm gonna look at Finn and just be like, "What? Why? Why did that happen?"
May I roll investigation?
You may.
I rolled a critical, so that is a 31.
Okay.
Shit.
So as you're looking around, you notice that on every column is a glyph on the back side. You can just barely see it, but it is a glyph of warding, and you think that they have been activated by the demons calling out.
I see.
So you'll have to find some way to either deactivate them or get around them in some way.
Would I know how to deactivate them?
Normally, if you could deface the glyph, you would be able to do so.
But as a glyph of warding, normally touch.
It is on the inside of the ward, so
Gotcha. I'll be right back.
getting to it might be difficult. Sorry, you'll be right back.
Yeah.
They ran off to to figure out how to make this work.
Okay.
Let's see.
So we'll just say that she relayed this information to all of you. What do you guys do?
Okay. Let's see. Oh boy.
Well, I sincerely apologize. Girlfriend just got home.
Uh-huh.
Don't think I have anything I can do to mess with that. So I guess I would like to see if I would know if the ward goes underground.
Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana. All right. I seriously, I critted that.
Crit fail or crit succeed?
The B, the crit succeed.
Okay.
My total is 25.
You look it over and you're like, damn, this is gonna be difficult. You know that if you were to dig a hole underneath it, the ward would not block the hole. It is currently just it hits the dirt and it stays at the level of the dirt. But if that hole were to collapse, then the ward would be at the level of wherever the collapsed dirt is.
Okay.
And you know that if somebody were to be caught in that, it would be seriously bad.
All right.
It would be like getting hit with the damage for every layer of body that gets thrown backwards through the ward.
Oh. That is an oofta. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna kind of shrug at the party and I'm gonna go.
Are they drawn in stone? Are they drawn on
Yeah.
stone?
Mm-hmm. They are.
Would I be able to cast Mold Earth to disrupt them?
You can certainly try.
You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range. That's 30 feet. That fits within a 5-foot cube. You can manipulate it in one of the following ways. You can immediately excavate it, move it along the ground, deposit it 5 feet away. Change shapes, colors, or both to appear on dirt and stone, spelling out words, creating images, etc. I can also cause it to become difficult terrain. Essentially, I'm gonna just like mush up the stone for each of these wards to disrupt
so-
the glyph.
You are going to do this then.
Yes, that is what I'm going
Cool.
to do.
The ward snaps out of existence.
Cool. Okay, cool. Are there other wards?
There's a ward on every single column.
Cool. So this is a cantrip, so I'm not wasting any spell slots doing this. Can I go and pass each one and cast this?
I mean, it would take you some time, but
That's what
if
I
you
will
want to do it on every single ward, sure.
Yeah, that is what I will do.
Okay,
Well,
so
if
it'll
you
take
just-
you 10 minutes to go around the entire temple.
Well, in the direction that we're heading, I assume we've gone down.
No, there's only one circle of wards. So, like, if you just want to get through, you would only need to take out 2.
Cool. Then I will do those.
Okay. Easy enough.
Excellent. All right. So at the very least, we can pass by.
As
I'm
you
gonna-
guys get past the columns, you notice that the blazers begin to light up, and these are massive blazers hanging from chains from the ceiling.
Perception check. I'd like to see if there's anybody afoot, anybody nearby. That's an 11.
You look around, you don't see anybody.
Do I see any signs of magic?
I mean, the blazers just lit up by themselves, so yeah.
Right. Okay. Well,
How bright are these braziers?
You can see like it is day inside the temple.
Okay, never mind then.
and there's nobody around at all.
Not that you can see.
I think we should just skip this and go down the staircase. There's obviously no one defending this particularly.
You betcha.
Max?
What is I didn't hear. Is it just a big open expanse with a staircase going down?
Pretty much.
Yep.
Okay.
It looks like at one point there was a statue here, but it has long since been torn down and just demolished.
Okay. Tied between character and wanting to get on with it. Can I investigate it? I'd like to investigate it.
Sure.
Would I know the history of this location? Would I know what was here?
Actually, yes, you would. Roll a history check.
Cool. That is a 16. Even though I rolled a 5 because I love having plus 11 to history.
Okay. So you would know that this was a temple of Lathander at one point.
Lathander.
Yes.
Religion check?
Fucking
Sure.
practitioners. Sorry.
Not my strong suit. That's a 7.
7. You're not 100% certain, but you know it's one of the major gods. something to do with health and healing.
Mood. Do you think you could tell me anything about Lathander? I know this place used to be a temple to that god, but religion is not something I've had the chance to study.
Oh, yes. Give me a moment. He's not my god, don't you know? But I do know a lot of about the gods, and I'm gonna roll on 19.
Lathander is the god of birth and renewal. So she's very much about healing and bringing new life.
So Lathander is the god of birth and renewal. She's a good one. The fact that they're in here, that's not good. I would imagine that they're up to no good.
Well, we can only assume. Come.
Oh, yeah.
Let's move on.
But I mean, I think what they're saying, what they mean is, for the meaning is if they want to probably birth a new what's the word, nation.
I'm sorry?
Well, so if I was a demon, and I am not, but if I was going to be a nasty demon, and I was going
Max
to go...
is standing right there. Come now.
I'm not a demon.
That was the joke.
Yeah, was gonna actually like frown a little bit and point at Max.
Racist against tieflings.
And just frown and just be like,
Fenmila
Max
may
is
very
not
well
a
be.
demon.
Considering everything that's going on, I mean, considering the war with demons.
So while this is I guess at this point I can hear everything. So you said nation, right?
Yeah.
So you think they're trying to use this temple to bring their realm into our realm?
Yes, that would be a better way to describe it. But I do not know a better word.
I'm sorry. Planar research is not something that I'm very versed in. Are you are you saying that you think they're going to create a portal, or that they're trying to somehow merge the plane?
Oh yeah, I would say that they would be trying to open up a portal to come over here. If I, like I said, if I was a nasty, you betcha, I would be opening a portal for everybody.
I turn and I look at Max. Gods above, that would mean they'd have an entire universe, planet's worth of reinforcements and resources. That...
Max nods solemnly and he just says, yeah, it's what I would do.
That's bad.
It's very bad.
Let's get downstairs immediately.
Okay. I see y'all running downstairs. Who's going first?
I assume Mood. The very big one who cannot sneak.
Mood's gonna kind of look at you guys and then point at herself and go, oh, yeah. And then she's
No
going
offense,
to...
just the largest and most difficult to hide.
Yes. No, you betcha. That makes sense. Tough tomatoes.
Love you, dearie.
And she's gonna duck her head a little bit and she's gonna go down those stairs.
Okay. You guys begin to go down the stairs, and about a quarter of the way down, Mood, you step on one of the steps, and it sinks into the floor. And suddenly, the stairs angle themselves so that they're at a steep angle going down, and all of you find yourself on a spiraling slide.
I put my arms up and just go,
you're going down and around and around and around, and suddenly a wall juts out, and you're redirected into another area. Mood, up ahead, you see what looks like a pit coming up ahead of you, with a platform about 20 feet on the other side. I need you
Mm-hmm.
and everybody behind you to make one of two checks, either acrobatics or athletics.
Oh my god, I'll take both.
Oh
I raise my hand in real life to speak with you, Jordan, the dungeon master. Can I shape Earth at the end of the slide?
Let me. Well, first make a perception check.
Okay.
While
See
he's
if you
doing
even have
that,
time to notice it.
That is a 15.
Okay. Possibly. What are you saying? What, Brian? Go ahead.
so as I'm coming near the end of this slide, am I able to use my dragon wings to be able to get to that platform?
Unfortunately, your wings are not usable.
Okay,
Asmar wings are not.
they just look pretty.
You
Yeah,
are
they're more of
falling.
a.
So,
I thought
Actually, let
some
me
of
just
them
double
did get fly.
check that.
Well, in that case, my acrobatics check was an 11.
Okay.
Yeah, because they have so many variants, so I'm not sure if that's the right one, but I do know some of them can do something.
I'm pretty sure you can't.
Yeah, because all as it says is I can create and dismiss them as a bonus action to gain flying speed equal to my
yes, you
current
can.
walking speed.
Yes, you can fly 30 feet.
Oh. In that case, I
Cool.
would like to use my dragon wings.
Okay, so you get across, no problem. Familia. Let me take a look at Shape Earth,
it's Mold Earth, actually. My bad.
Mold Earth.
I got a 16 for my athletics.
Okay.
It is somatic, so I would need to do some sort of gesture.
Just give me a second. Where is that? What level is it?
It's a cantrip.
Oh. You're going so fast that so tell me what is your thought process? What are you looking to do with this?
Well, I'd like to basically just panic Earthbend and bring up a small wall for us to rather painfully land on or grab onto.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
So I need to know what. So I know Mood was first. Who was next?
I suppose that would have been me. I
Okay.
follow the large wall of cow.
So Mood, you make it across. Finn, you create this wall 5 feet up, and you smash into it. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you just collide headfirst into it.
Fair.
Thurgrim, you manage to leap out of the way and fly across, no problem. And Maximilian, I will give you the option of either colliding into Finn or making an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can get across.
I rolled for acrobatics and got a natural 20.
Okay, you managed to get across, no problem, without hurting anybody else.
Yay!
Finn, you are on the other side of this pit. You all look down, and there are spikes that are, I'd say, probably 2.5 feet high. They are. Make a perception check.
That's a 13.
Anybody else?
Oh, wait, what check?
Perception?
Okay. 15.
I'll make one. Give me just a second. 14.
And I got a nat 20 plus 2, so 22.
Awesome. Thurgrim, you look down, and to everybody else, these look like white stone spikes. But Thurgrim, you look down and you realize that they are thigh bones of different creatures that have been sharpened and placed in the pit.
I guess that's a good way to make use of what's lying around.
Question. Sorry. Mood went down first. Did I stop Mood as well from sliding, or did Mood make it
No,
across?
Mood would have gone over faster than you would have been able to cast it.
Okay, so I was only really able to do it as kind of a last-second thing for myself.
Yeah. And everybody behind you, but they managed to jump over you.
Gotcha. Did Mood make it across? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay,
Everybody's across except for you.
cool.
I would kind of like to
Tilt this wall down to make it a bridge.
Okay.
Also with more work, if that would be possible.
So, make an Arcana check.
Okay. That is 27.
27. You start to mold the earth, and you suddenly realize that if you were to get it all the way across, it would collapse. 100% under your weight.
Oh. Okay.
But I will say that you can get it about a quarter of the way across, which will make the difficulty of getting across less.
And how big is the pit?
About 20 feet.
Okay. I didn't want to, but okay, this is a 3rd level spell. I have 3 companions. Would you all mind covering your ears?
Oh, and then it's just gonna cover her ears.
Same.
I cast Thunderstep. You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Range is 90 feet. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of space you left must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 damage. However, I do have the feature shaped or sculpt spells. Since the spell is level 3, I can choose up to 4 people, and they are
Who are immune.
unaffected. Exactly.
Okay, cool. Awesome. You guys don't take any damage, but you all hear a loud thundering sound echoing from Finn as she's suddenly beside you.
And she kind of dusts off her robes there a little bit.
The thunder echoes through the temple.
Of course it does.
You guys look in the direction of the path, and it seems to wind down and around back to the staircase in a different direction.
Well, onwards, I suppose.
Mood is gonna kind of look at, like, just kind of, am I supposed to go first again? And eventually she'll just turn and start going and start muttering.
It's always me. It's always the cow.
I'll go second.
Okay.
I'll follow.
So
directly
it's
behind.
Mood, Max, Finn, Thurgrim.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
sounds about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys eventually get back to the stairs and begin winding down again. At the bottom of the stairs, there is a door that leads somewhere, but you're not certain where.
It's the only way forward.
Yep.
Oh,
Hold on. I have
Anything-
something for this.
Anything special
can I
about
make
the door?
Can I
Well, I
make a
wanna-
perception check by putting
Sorry.
my ear near the door?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
And Max, while
Okay.
she's doing that, what are you doing?
I am not going to do what I was going to do
Okay.
because it would
that's
cause
why-
damage.
Yeah, that's why I didn't mean to, like, cut in front of you real quick. I was just like, before you destroy the door. I got a 17.
Okay. You hear a noise that you're not quite familiar with, but it sounds like um it sounds like coming from the other side of the door. Could you hear that?
No.
No.
Oh,
No.
Kinda.
Let me try that again.
okay. Hmm.
I hear
I don't like that.
some crinkling.
Yeah,
So it's kinda
describe
like,
the sound. It's not coming through super clearly.
It's like a
It
clicking
sounded
sound, but like
Oh.
like an echolocation-ish, like clicking.
I see.
Something like the clickers
Oh.
from The Last of Us.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
Can we make perception checks?
To
Which
hear
is-
it, yes. To see it, the door's closed.
Well, I mean, if we can discern anything, I'll at least try.
Yep.
The 21.
You absolutely hear it, and yeah.
Cool. I want to. I've got thaumaturgy, and I want to. I don't know if the door's unlocked or not, but I want to see if I can just blow that damn thing open.
With thaumaturgy,
Yeah.
thaumaturgy is more for minor things.
It says here you can instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut.
"Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
it's locked."
Oh, goddamn.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's what I wanted to do. Okay.
So you like focus, and it goes click, like you tried to open a locked door.
What is it made
I
of?
don't like.
Like wood with some iron bracing.
We could try to break it down or burn it down.
Oh. Mood's just gonna reach towards
My God,
the...
it would be hilarious if this is what
Lock.
stops you guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
don't
see if
wanna
the
be
lock
stopped
is
by a
on this
door.
side of the door.
No, it is not.
Okay. Turning the knob doesn't do anything.
Nope.
Does it have hinges that are on this side?
No.
Okay.
It does open inwards.
Mood's gonna kind of roll her eyes a little bit, and then she's gonna motion at Maximilian and say, "Well, I suppose get to the chopping."
Do you want me to knock this door down?
Oh yeah, it's
It's-
stuck. It's definitely locked.
It's the only way forward. At the end of a giant winding slide that we've come down, that ended in a pit of spikes, and is it
Oh,
very?
that's-
It's very likely a trap. But at the same time, on a whole lot of better options.
Oh,
Without a word, Max tries to kick the door in.
Roll a strength check for me.
That's a 16.
Yeah. You kick the door, and it cracks and flies open.
All right.
Inside,
Do we see?
you are immediately greeted by this monstrous creature, just massive, and it is looking down on you. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 19. Holy shit.
19.
Yeah.
You fail.
What?
You become incapacitated.
What?
You cannot take actions or reactions.
welcome to level 20, motherfucker.
I hate all of you.
And so you're currently incapacitated, and you are also confused. Well, first off, let's go ahead and have everybody roll initiative.
Cool. I got a 3 because I crit failed initiative. I have a question,
Even me?
Jordan.
Yes, even you.
Uh,
Let me get initiative out first, and then we'll go to your question.
Okay.
Cool.
It's going to be a crit fail plus 3, so I got a 4.
Okay.
I did the same thing. except
20 and above?
Me, 22.
I have a
22.
20. It's non-natural.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. That was for attacks. Sorry, I was going to say the 18, 19, or 20 critical thing, but I don't think that counts.
Yeah, not for this, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just
I
wanted
mean,
to
you're
be sure.
first no matter what anyway, though.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Nope. Let's see. And the hangout. Okay. 15 to 20?
I have 20.
20. 10 to 15? 5 to 10? 1 to 5.
3.
Hi.
Oh no!
I got a 4.
4
Oh,
and
no.
3. Okay. I mean, if everybody rolls low alcohol. If everybody rolls low, like it doesn't really matter.
You're right.
But everybody didn't roll low, so
Listen, it just feels really bad. All right.
fair. That's third grim and Finn. Okay, so what's your question, Finn?
My question is, did I catch a glimpse of this creature?
Yeah, you would all see this creature.
Can I get a physical description of what I saw?
Yes.
Okay.
This thing is huge. It has 2 heads. Its arms look like werewolf arms up until about the middle of the forearm, at which point they turn into tentacles. It has giant, like raptor-like legs and a tail that is got some kind of stinger on it.
Okay.
It's also huge.
How?
So it's a probably 20 foot tall.
Okay, so several Fenmilas. Like 7 Fenmilas stacked end to end. Cool. Got
Yes. Max. Let me read this real quick just to make sure that. Okay, so you are considered confused at this point. So I need you to roll a d10 for me.
That's a 7.
Okay. Roll a d6 for me.
4.
Actually, sorry, a d4.
D4. Okay.
Yeah, because you would not be part of this.
Stand by. That's a 3.
3. You look over at Mud and you think, "Oh my God, that's the threat."
Oh no.
So on your next turn, you have to take that as you would.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh god.
Oh, fun.
I don't want to kill Minotaur again.
Again?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, don't worry
Mud,
about
it's
it.
your turn.
Oh, well, seeing that my friend has been accosted.
Yeah, so
by
all you can tell
forces-
is that Maximilian kicked open this door and all of a sudden is standing there looking at this creature in the eyes.
Oh. Wow. that's a thing. I'm going to. Let's see. Gosh, that is problem. Let's see. Since I am not aware of the going-ons in his mind, then the most natural thing for me to do would probably do let's see. I have so many spells. So many spells. Da, 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 da.
So what I
Guess I would
thought
just
when
do
you did
tap-
that music was, this is like the NFL windup. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I know, right?
See, I
Um,
thought more about The Price is Right. Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess, that could be a thing.
The price is NFL.
The price is NFL.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Oh, oof.
Damn. Hey.
Sorry, what are you gonna
That would
do?
be
Mood?
That would be a Happy
Dang.
Gilmore reference. I apologize for the interruption.
I'm going to. It's 20 foot tall. Is it in range of my weapon?
What's your range?
5 feet.
No, in between you and it is Maximilian,
Okay. I will
and
use Toll
it's
the Dead
probably
then.
10 feet away from Maximilian, so it's about 20 feet away from you total.
Okay, I thought so. I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay, what's the
can it-
save again?
18. Wisdom.
It succeeds.
Oh,
What
sad.
a dick.
Alright. That's it. That's all I
Alright.
got. I'm waiting
That
for
brings
Max
us
to
to
get out of
this
my way.
creature, and it is now going to look at Mood. Mood. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that is like my best. 24.
24. You. Let's see. You instinctively avert your gaze.
Oh.
And you cannot see this creature at the moment, but you feel like you're safe from whatever it's trying to do. And cool. That'll take us to Thurmgrim.
Okay, I'm able to at least know if can I see the creature?
You can. It is not looking at you. It is looking at Mood at the moment.
Okay, in that case, time for another lightning bolt.
Okay. It fails.
Okay. That's going to be a 54.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Sure.
So, you have so many level 9 spells. You have one level 9 spell. So you see where it says level 9 level and then your slots?
Yes.
So every time you use a level 9 spell, you need to click that slot.
Okay. Just
And that's how many you have. And then you have to go down to level 8, level 7, and so on and so forth. So you have those slots per long rest.
So I wouldn't be able to use lightning bolt this turn then.
Not at level 9.
Okay.
However, Lightning Bolt is a level 3 spell. So you could do it at a lower level. It just wouldn't do as much damage.
Yeah. Okay. Apologies. I will go ahead and do that. That makes it an 8d6. So let me roll that.
Okay.
That's going to be 29.
Very nice.
That is still a very fat lightning bolt.
Yeah, it is. Okay. So that puts us at... Cool. All right. Anything else?
That will end my turn. Thank you.
Finn.
I would like to cast Legend Lore. It is a 6th level spell. A 5th level spell, my apologies. Name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that was never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. The more information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you receive is. The information you learn is accurate, but might be couched in figurative language. For example, if you have a mysterious magic axe on hand, the spell might yield this information. Woe to the evildoer whose hand touches the axe, for even the haft slices the hands of the evil ones. Only a true child of stone, lover and beloved of Moradin, may awaken the true powers of the axe only with the sacred word Rudnon on the lips. So I want to learn more about this assumably legendary beast.
Okay. Suddenly your mind is filled with information. And it comes across as like a narrator voice. And it's the Prince of Demons, the sibilant beast and master of the spiraling depths. The Demogorgon is the embodiment of chaos, madness, and destruction, seeking to corrupt all that is good and undermine order in the multiverse. To see everything dragged howling into the infinite depths of the abyss. The Demon Lord is a meld of different forms, with a Surian lower body and clawed, webbed feet, as well as suckered tentacles sprouting from the shoulders of a great ape-like torso, surmounted by 2 hideous simian heads. Their gaze brings madness and confusion to any who confront it.
That's fucking scary.
Its gaze?
Mm-hmm.
Voice in my brain. Can this thing be blinded?
You can certainly try.
Okay, well, hiding on this side of the wall, and looking down at Max, who has fallen down on the ground.
Nope.
No,
Just standing there.
Just standing there, incapacitated. Cool.
Yeah, and
visibly
like you wouldn't
so?
have known that it was that Max was incapacitated.
Okay,
It was more like he kicked the door open, stopped,
and just started.
and then
staring.
all the rest of this happened super fast.
Cool. I attempt to share. I share the information that I've just gleaned with Mood and Thurman.
Okay.
That there is a prince of the underworld. That is the Demogorgon. Or rather, I suppose the title is simply Demogorgon. The Prince of Demons.
Oh.
Indeed.
Alright, anything else?
Well, that's my action for the turn. So no.
Yep. Max,
Mm,
you know what you have to do.
I do. I look at Mood, ready the halberd, take a sharp breath, and charge
Okay.
At Mood?
at
Yep.
Mood.
Mood, without getting out of the way fully, is just gonna go, oh, and she's gonna turn sideways like
Oh, I
he wants to get past.
No, I gotta roll to hit.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh god. Oh god, 18.
Nope.
Actually, well, I have four attack rolls
Yep.
per turn.
Bring it.
So,
My AC
that's a crit.
will not protect me from that.
Ouch.
So, yeah. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna say, give me a second. I'm basically doing tallies for all my ones.
God, I love this monster.
Crit. That won't hit. It was a 4 on the die, and that's a 7 on the die. I know that won't hit. So 1 crit, which is double my dice. Yes. Okay, so that's 10. I'm sorry, that's 2d10 plus 4.
Yes.
7, 5, so 16.
All right. And do you have any bonus actions that can help you increase the damage?
I have second wind. I have fainting attack.
Parry, riposte, sentinel attack.
Ooh.
Nope.
For my bonus actions, yeah, I can expend one superiority die and use a bonus action on my turn to add the total.
Oh, you also have
to
an action surge.
Yeah, I do. Do I have to take that?
I will say roll a dice, a d20. If it's 1 through 10, yes. 11 through 20, no.
That's an 8.
Okay, take the action surge.
So, where's my action surge?
You can take one additional action on your turn.
Use 2 short rest. So that means I have to attack again.
Yep.
Or I would be attacking.
So four attacks.
Oh, no. Sorry. I feel evil. That's a 13 plus... That's a 23 total.
23 is my armor class.
So that
Okay,
hits.
so that's a hit. That's 27.
Hit.
17, which I know misses. And 19, which hits, right?
19 misses.
Misses, okay.
Right, or
okay.
is that you rolled a 19, or that's with your bonus?
That's with my bonus.
Okay, then it's a miss.
Okay, cool.
So two hits. So 2d10 plus 8.
2d10 plus 8. Oh, God. 2, 8, 20 total.
Okay.
Okay. And then, Maximilian, I need you to roll another d10 for me.
1.
1. Okay, on your next turn, the creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8 and assign a direction to each die face. The creature doesn't take an action on its turn. So you are under the confusion spell.
Uh-huh.
It lasts for a minute, so that is 6 rounds.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
I can't call for any kind of help or anything like that. I am full on under the...
There is a chance to break it, but you have to roll a 9 or 10 when you roll a d10.
Okay.
So on your next turn, we'll say 1 or 2 is a retreat back behind everybody. 3 or 4 is ducking behind the door to the left. 5 or 6 is ducking behind the door to the right, and then 9 or 10 is running into the room.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, no, but okay.
Yeah. All right. That'll take us to Mood.
Oh. Well, I imagine being attacked randomly and then injured by a friend who then wandered off is a little odd. Let's see. Well, what would this do? You touch a creature and can end.
Oh, sorry. Maximilian, make a wisdom saving throw. That's the other way you can break it.
Yeah, that's a crit fail.
Nope. Okay.
Cool. And that's, I don't get in, there's no detriment to that. It's just
Nope.
hit to fail.
Just you
Okay.
just fail. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to sit back on my couch now and cry.
Okay. Mood, what do you do?
Boy. Well, geez. Maximilian! What the fuck?
I say nothing.
Alright, and then, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
as a let's see. We'll do it as a 4th level spell. And then it is going to be a large 2-headed maul, except instead of the ends being metal, it's going to be a bunch of books that are stacked together. So it will look like a handle of a hammer with just books being the oops, I hit my microphone. The striking bit, and that will appear next to the creature as my bonus action. And then for my regular action, since I have taken damage again, let's see. I would like to cast oh, you know what? To hell with it. I'm going to... Where is it? Where is it? There we go. And distractions. Nope, don't want that. Can I... Well, I suppose I could. God damn it. Jordan, I hate you, this monster. It's so terrible. I am going to... If I used a command spell and told him to snap out of it, would that work?
Interesting thought.
I do like that.
Creature you see within range, the target makes a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on the next turn.
Rule of cool.
Yeah, roll cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
So if you want to do that, then Maximilian needs to roll a wisdom saving throw against your save DC
Yep, 18.
of 18.
Wisdom? That's
Yep.
a big 3 there, buddy.
Oh,
You're
that's
out
sad
of
for
there.
me. All right,
That's a
so
two
on your
on the
next turn,
die.
you snap out of it.
Okay.
Come to your senses! Maximilian, what's wrong with you?
With this gash just in your chest cavity. Just like,
Yeah.
oh, that's a bad thing that you done did there. No more hot dish for you.
No more hot dish for you, don't you know? You're going straight to bed.
Okay. She just commanded you to go straight to bed. You all heard it.
No. It was
We can
snap
wake
out
him
of
up
it.
after that. We can wait if he goes back to sleep.
No.
We can just wake him up.
And that's my turn. So
Okay. Ooh, this would be mean. I'm not gonna do that yet. Cool. So, the Demogorgon is going to, cast its gaze at. Finn. Make a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 2. However, I do have advantage on wisdom saving throws against magic.
Roll again.
That is a 26.
You managed to avert your gaze,
Dab.
and that is the creature's turn. So that then goes to Thurgrim.
Okay, so apologies for taking extra time for this, but I can't use any level 9 spells since
Yeah,
I already
'cause you-
used.
You already used your level 9.
Okay, but I can use level 8.
Yes.
Okay, well I happen to have a level 8 lightning bolt.
As long as you have spell slots in that level, then you can use a spell in that level.
Let's see. Yes, I do.
Perfect. All right. Let me see. Dex 16. What is your save? 18.
18.
He fails.
Okay. That's going to be 45.
Oh, yikes. Okay. Where should it be? Cool. All right. It sizzles, but it is still up and looking strong. Anything else?
Let me see if I have any bonus actions. Let's see.
Yeah, I should be asking that on everybody's turn, but if I don't, just, tell me.
Thank you.
No, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Finn.
Ha ha ha. Ha. That's spooky, huh? Give me 1 second. Just gonna have to. This big spooky. If I. Okay. Looking into the room where Demogorgon is present, do I see what is on the other side of it? If we are trying to get by him or trying to get out of this really shitty situation we seem to be in right now, what is beyond Demogorgon, or what is the room that he's in like?
There is another door on the other side of the room.
About how far away?
This room has a number of pillars. It is approximately 120 feet long and about 40 feet wide, and there are pillars on each side of the room. It is extremely dark.
How tall? If I can.
How tall?
Yeah.
It is about 40 foot tall.
Okay. 40 foot high ceilings, 120 by 40. Stone above?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. How large are the columns?
They're probably a good 10 feet across.
10 feet across. And how many... So I assume, okay, if they're about 10 feet across, you probably got about 6 lining each side at the very least. Okay.
Something like that.
Okay. This is gonna be weird. The best thing that I can think to do, given the fact that I am a small one of relatively large, but not relative to the Demogorgon power, I kind of just want to bring the place down on his head. So, there is a spell by the name of Bigby's Hand. Now, I'll be honest, I have not exactly read through this entirely yet. I would like to read through it with you and figure out a way to knock out several of these pillars. Because it does have a range of 120 feet.
So Bigby's Hand can make an attack action. But it wouldn't be able to attack multiple pillars. It would be like a one punch thing.
Sure. Okay.
One punch!
One Punch Man. Okay. Gotcha. So I can do one
so the
pillar at
hand
a time.
strikes one creature or object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee spell attack, or for the hand, using your game statistics, on a hit, the target takes 48 force damage.
Sure. I can also concentrate and keep it for up to a minute. So
Yes.
I would have to do this several times, but there appear to be 4 different ways that I can use this spell, at least insofar as what it has told me here. Clenched Fist, the hand strikes one creature or object within 5 feet.
Yep.
Forceful Hand, the hand attempts to push a creature which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Grasping hand. The hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. You use the hand strength score to resolve this grapple. 2d6 plus spellcasting ability mod. The hand interposes itself between you and a creature you choose until you give the hand a different command. The hand moves to stay in between you and the target, providing you half cover against the target. So that's pretty cool. I would like to use Clenched Fist and make it a 7th level spell.
Okay.
At 7th level.
So,
it's big,
Clinch
and-
Fish option increases by 2d8 per
Right. So this
higher
would be
level.
8d8. And I'm trying to bring down one of the pillars on the side closest to me.
Okay.
And I will cast Digby's Hand. That's a lot of d8s. That's 36.
36. Okay. It is still up.
Understood. Okay. Have I made any visible damage?
Yes, it does crumple. And the Demogorgon does take notice.
Heard. Okay. Now, I would still like to be on this side of the wall, on our side of the wall, rather than in the room with the Demogorgon. However, I am looking in from the door.
Okay.
So, as I assume I need to be for this sort of thing. So, go ahead. My apologies.
Anything else?
I don't have any extra attacks or anything crazy like that. So I'm making the best of what I got.
Okay. Maximilian.
Oh, wait, I can also add my int modifier to damage for that roll, and I didn't there. Wait, is that an evocation spell? Hold on. Shit, I can only do that on evocation spells. I'm so sorry. Give me one quick segundo. It is an evocation spell, so I add 5 to that damage. 41.
Okay. It is still standing.
Sorry.
Maximilian. You are like, I have to run in a certain way. Oh, no, wait. I'm gonna take a minute to calm myself down. And you snap out of it.
So I'm just kind of like, what's going on? I don't
Yep.
like this. So I very much see the blood on my halberd, which is going to confuse the hell out of me.
Yeah,
Does-
that's your turn.
Oh, I'm done?
Yep.
Add-
You
add a-
use your turn to take the action that was commanded to you.
Okay. Out of curiosity,
Mhm.
Hellish Rebuke wouldn't work on that thing, would it?
It wouldn't. It has to be some kind of like damaging attack on you.
Okay. So yeah, it's physical damage, not kind of other.
Right. Well, I mean, it could be like spell damage, but
Mm,
I think. Let me double check. But like not mental. I'm gonna attack somebody else damage.
okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it too. I don't see anything. Balls.
Where is it?
That's under reaction.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Mood.
Okay, so. Oh God.
It's at this point, Mood, that you hear in your head, even your friends have turned on you.
Wow. Who's gonna just kind of ignore that bullshit? Because. Let's see. I will walk into melee range with the monster.
Okay.
I will take a swing at the monster.
Roll to hit.
Oh, God. I crit.
Fuck
Nice.
yes.
I got 28 for
It's a
my
crit. It hits.
total. Sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna do this right this time.
2d8 plus 8.
Okay. I got a 7 plus 8 for my damage.
Actually, you crit, so it would be 48 plus 8, because if you're going to use your smite.
My smite?
Yep.
I don't have smite. Oh,
Uh,
you mean my gotcha. You mean my
Yeah,
divine
you're
strike.
once per attack.
Yep. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So actually, hold on. 2, and then plus 4, so 68 plus 8.
60. Okay, hold on. I need to use a different dice roller for that. 68. There we go. That is going to be 32 plus 8, so that'll be an even 40.
40. Nice. Okay, let's see. That would be. Mathing's hard when you've been drinking.
Agreed.
There we go. Okay. It's still
Okay.
up.
Cool. And then for my bonus action,
Mhm.
I'm going to make my book maul smack that thing.
Okay.
So I need to make a melee spell attack.
Yep. So d20 plus 10.
D20 plus. Fuck. Okay. Wait, where's my D20? Okay, there we go. That would be a 28.
That'll hit.
Nice.
And,
And
then,
then, since
1d8
that's
plus.
4, I got 4th level, so
Okay.
it'll be 2d8 plus. 4. Yes, 2d8 plus 4. Okay, let me just roll that because that actually has it this time. That's going to be a fat 14 damage plus 4, 18.
18. All right. Okay. So that would be. Okay. Cool.
Excellent.
Anything else?
Nope. That's
Okay.
everything I got.
Well. Oh, that's mean. Yeah. With you right there, it's going to make 2 tentacle attacks at you.
Oh, fun.
And super duper high. It's a plus 17 on each attack. Yeah, they're both gonna hit. So that's 3d12.
Oh,
And that is 12, 16 plus 9 for the first one. So 25 for the first one.
oh, fun.
And 25 for the second.
Is that all? Okay.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great. Non-natural 20.
You fail.
Oh, fun.
So I think the total there was 50 hit points.
Yeah.
It must succeed on a DC 23 Constitution saving throw, or its hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the damage taken. This reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
Oh.
The target dies if its hit point maximum is reduced to 0.
Oh, no.
So you cannot heal those 50 hit points.
Oh. That's no good. All right.
I love this monster. And that'll take us to Thurgrim.
Okay. I am going to use my level 5 lightning bolt.
I'm not gonna lie, it sounded like you just went, okay.
Yep. That's
Nervous at all!
nice.
No, that would be me clearing my throat. Apologies, everyone.
It fails its save.
Okay. Okay. That's going to be 36.
36. All right. All right. It's starting to look a little rough, but not terrible.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Finn.
I'm going to strike the same pillar once more.
Okay. Go ahead and it's a pillar. Roll damage.
46 plus 5. That's 51.
Okay. That pillar shatters, and a crack starts to form on the ceiling.
Excellent. And Mood is in there fighting, right?
Yep.
This is very obvious to her, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
It's very obvious to everyone, even the Demogorgon,
Cool beans.
that you're breaking pillars.
Cool beans.
Anything else?
No, not at the moment.
Maximilian, you actually get to do something this round.
Fuck yeah. So Max is pissed.
Mhm.
And because I really like the image behind it, he's going to scrape the blade of the halberd against the ground, create sparks, and just fucking charge headlong towards the beast, leap, and fucking try to kill it.
Nice. Roll attacks.
Okay. Fuck yeah, that's a crit. Oh my god.
All right, 1 crit.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's another crit, I swear to god.
2 crit.
Oh my
Why?
god.
When you
I
have
know.
17, is it 17, 18, 19, 20, or is
18,
it just 18?
Yeah, the
18, 19, 20.
Yeah, your percentage for critting is
Goes
like
up a lot.
Yeah, it's stupid good.
There's a 15.
15 plus.
15, just 15.
Oh, that'll
Total.
miss.
And 21.
21 will miss.
Okay, so 2 crits.
Yep.
That's 2d10 plus 8.
Per crit.
So 4d10 plus 16.
Let me double check that.
Oh my god, it would be.
Yeah, because it's 1d10 for a regular attack, double the dice. You critted twice, so 4d10 plus 4. So it's 4d10 plus 8.
I'm like, I want to quote Captain Ahab right now, but like, that's bad. So that's
Mhm.
4, 7, so 11, 15, and 10. So 25 plus 16 is
25 plus
plus
8.
6 plus 8. Yeah, 25 plus 8. So
So 33. Okay.
Yeah.
That would be-
And actually, can hold on. And where's that one thing?
Action Surge?
Yes.
You have one more. For the long rest period. I think. You might have 2.
I have
Let me
one
double
more
check.
action. I have one more action surge.
Yeah, but don't forget you have your superiority dice, which you haven't touched.
Yeah, which I think I'm going to do.
Okay.
Where there was one where you were
So,
like, "Oh, do this."
You can do disarming attack. You can do evasive footwork. You can take 1 extra attack. Wait, hold on.
Cool.
That's not right. What am I doing?
Yeah. Disarming attack, evasive footwork, extra attack, goading attack, and indomitable. And inspiring leader.
Hold on. Where are your superior dice maneuvers enhance? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can take another attack. You could basically do an action surge.
Cool. So I'm going to do that.
No, sorry,
go
it's not an action. It's just an attack. So, apologies. That's
That's okay.
Yeah.
So 1 extra attack.
1 extra attack.
You can attack 4 times whenever you take the attack action. Oh no, that's just okay. That's not a thing. That's just something that's added on there.
Right.
Cool. So derb a derb. Can I try a menacing attack?
What does that do?
When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to add the total. To add the total to the damage roll, and the target must make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16. On a failure, it is frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Based on the information that you got from Finn,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that you would know that you can't frighten this thing.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Then, yeah, I think I'm done then.
Okay.
Looking at one last thing. Yeah, no, that's it. All I can do.
Oh,
But
cool.
35 damage seems like
Yeah, and then you
pretty
can do
good.
another attack if you want. You've got, you have 6d12 superiority dice per short rest, so you've got 72 superiority dice.
What? Okay.
Sorry.
How does that
let me-
how does that work?
So you need
'Cause I
to notch out 72 boxes,
Oh my god.
essentially.
Uh-huh.
I think. Wait, hold on. How does this work? What does this do? Hold on. You have 4 superior D8 superior die expended. User you gain all or. Wait, what does this do?
Yeah, on mine says you learn
Uh,
maneuvers that are fueled by superiority dice. Maneuvers enhance an attack in some way. You have 6 D12 superiority dice per short rest.
6d12. You have 6d12 superior dice per short rest is what it says here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so. Yeah, so that's what those like disarming attack, evasive footwork, extra attack, goading attack, indomitable is not one of them. So you have disarming attack, evasive footwork, extra attack, and goading attack
Okay.
that you can spend those dice on. So you have 72 of these, so you could do
It's fucking ridiculous.
level 20.
Yeah. No, I know.
You can, and I don't know
Okay.
if you can use more than one. You might be able to.
I don't know if I want to do that because
me-
that sounds broken as hell. And that
Your
doesn't
maneuvers
sound
that are
like
fueled by
it'd be
superior
fun.
dice, maneuvers enhanced instant actions. Wait, you can have per short rest. You can choose this archetype at 3rd level. Maneuvers. For superior dice when you first start. It doesn't give a limit technically, but yeah, if you were to use all 72 at once, that would be overkill,
Mhm.
in my
Yeah,
opinion.
I'm not going to do that
Okay.
because that doesn't sound like fun.
I will I will say for the purposes of the normal game, I would say yeah, we would probably need to set some kind of limit. Just like because it's a 6-second round.
Yeah.
You know what it is. I will I will say that you can spend up to 6, 1 per second.
Okay. Okay, so I guess you know what I'll do. And so when I do 6, like I can do goading attack, extra attack, evasive footwork, disarming attack at any combination thereof 6 times.
Yep.
God damn. Okay. So I'm gonna spend 2, and I'm gonna go with extra attack and goading attack.
Okay.
And if does that mean like I attack it 5 times?
No. So that each of those is an attack, right?
Okay, so 2 attacks.
So like goading attack, you would roll a d8 because you've already hit it. Right. So when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend as 1 superiority die to add the total to the damage roll.
Okay,
So you've
I
already hit it.
can-
So roll a d8, and we add it
Okay.
to that. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw,
AC 16.
which it fails,
Awesome, and that's another 8 damage.
and that's another 8 damage. Okay. And then you can roll another attack because you're using the extra attack superiority die.
Okay. That's an 18.
That'll miss.
Okay, that's fine. So
So
is
you've
now...
used 2 of your 72 superiority die, but now
Hooray!
has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than you.
Until the end of my next turn.
Right,
Yeah,
because you're goading it.
yeah. What, bitch?
I mean, if that's what you want.
I'm not... I mean...
Mood, what you doing?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Weepy.
By the way,
because,
the blackish acidic blood is dripping from this monster now.
oh, lovely. That bastard 1/4 to my health.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna get the let's see. Ooh, wait, does this take concentration? It does. Oh, yeah, it does. Well, shit. Okay. So I can't do both. Has Maximilian been hit?
Me? God, yeah, probably.
Not this battle.
Not really. I'm at 108 HP.
Okay. I am going to, since I can, as part of my thing, you're right next to me, right? Because we're in melee with this
mhm.
monster.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
we're tag teaming this motherfucker.
Excellent, excellent. I'm going to reach out and then I'm going to tap you on the shoulder and heal you for a sweet 16 points of damage.
Two horned creatures are just attempting to destroy this thing.
And then, as part of my Voice of Authority feature, since I healed an ally with a level 1 spell or higher, I can use my reaction immediately after the spell to make 1 weapon attack against a creature of my choice that I can see in range.
Nice. Do it.
So, I'm going to take a swing with my flail.
Mm-hmm.
Would 23 hit?
23 will hit.
Amazing. Alright. Hey man, everything's great.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna roll my 1d8 plus 8. And that is 16. I rolled a freaking 8. That's great. Let me roll
16. Okay.
Let me roll my 2d8 that goes with my psychic damage.
Okay.
And an extra 7.
Okay, so that is 25.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
I will use my bonus attack to hit with my spiritual weapon.
Excellent.
So I'm gonna roll my d20.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 14, so plus 10, that's 24.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then that is... where's my spell details on that? It's different because I used a level 4. Oh, right. There we go. It lets me roll. That's extra 10 damage as my book maul smacks it in the face.
Okay.
Brr.
As soon as you hit it in the face, it looks down at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, lovely. That would be a 27.
All right. You avert your gaze.
Hell yeah, I
Um,
got a plus 10 to my wisdom.
It is then going to attack Maximilian with its tentacles.
No,
Uh,
no.
So that is a 31.
It does indeed.
and
Oh,
a
no.
23.
Yep, both times.
Okay. The first tentacle hits you for 7, 11, 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the second is 14, 23.
So
So
43.
43 total.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. +7. That's awesome. That's what's 15 plus 7? 23? 22, sorry.
22. So you do not succeed. So the 43
Jesus.
points of damage is permanent until you take a long rest.
40.
43.
Cool.
Unless that took you to 0. In that case, you're dead.
It did not take me to 0.
Okay.
No, I accidentally pushed heal on that, which was wrong. So I know I got to drop back down to 108 is where I was at. So
Okay.
I just derped.
Cool. That's the creature's turn. Thurgrim, what are you doing?
Hold on, no.
Oh,
I get to
retribution.
fuck it up. Yeah,
Nice.
so I'm gonna I guess cast hellish rebuke at it.
Do it.
Hell yeah.
So
Although that seems a little messed up, right? Like something from hell, and you're like rebuking it with hell.
with hell flames,
Well-
yeah.
Well, you see, you're swearing at it in infernal.
Okay.
Which
Bad
is
monster.
awesome.
Bad.
Actually, I speak infernal. So yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'll say like, oh, what is it in Moby Dick? From Hell's Heart I stab at thee with all my hate I stab at thee kind of
Oh,
thing.
nice.
Yeah. So where am I rolling?
Hellish Rebuke is.
Is there not a? Looks. I guess it has to beat. Do I not do anything?
Where is it? Where's your reactions?
It's next to bonus action.
Hellish Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke is. Okay, Dexterity saving throw. And it fails.
Okay.
So, 2d10.
Oh damn. Okay, so.
Wait,
D8,
hold
just
on. So I think this is a once per long rest.
Oh balls! I see it. Damn it.
Yeah.
Right in front of my stupid face. Can I?
Oh, Hellish Rebuke is just once per long rest?
Yep.
Can I parry?
You use reaction, expend a superiority die to reduce the
Or no,
damage of the
you know
number
what?
you rolled.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
riposte. I'm gonna riposte instead of parry.
It did
so
not
I can
miss.
attack it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, misses me. Okay, sorry, dude. So yeah, I'll parry.
Okay.
So I'll spend one
So you can
superiority
expend
die,
one superiority die and reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus 2.
which
So a d8 and then add 2.
so 6. I get
Perfect.
6 health.
I mean, that's good because that's permanent. Every little bit helps.
Every little bit does help.
So it would be 37 points permanent damage until you long rest.
That's fine.
Okay.
Even if I'm like healed after combat.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Awesome.
Yep. This is a nasty creature.
Yeah. So I just kind of like ah
Mm-hmm.
and do that.
All right, Thurgrim, what you up to?
So I have a question for you. Looking at my bonus actions, I see I can convert sorcery points to gain an additional spell slot.
Yes, you can.
Okay, where are my sorcery points?
Let's look into that. I forgot that you were a sorcerer for a minute. You sorcery points. You gain 4 expended sorcery points, and you did that. That's not that though. Oh, also, for your spells, you can use sorcery points to empower a spell, expend a spell, heighten a spell, or quicken a spell. That's your meta magic.
Okay.
And then you have 20 sorcery points that you regain when you finish a long rest. You can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points as bonus actions. So you
Okay.
have 20. You could, in theory, sacrifice 9 of them to gain a 9th level spell.
Okay. So before I do that, let's see here. You said 9. How damaged is Senor Demogorgon?
Many
He
from
is
what I understand.
hurt and bleeding, but you're not 100% certain how hurt he is. He's still very much a threat.
Okay. I feel like it would be too hasty to. I doubt he's under 100.
Mm.
I can say neither yay or nay to that.
Yeah, I figured as much. Is there any way I can do like a perception check just to see if I can ascertain how weak he is?
Let's say you do a medicine check.
Okay. Survey says a non-natural 20, so 18 plus 2.
I will tell you he still has 100 or more.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear. So, I will save my bonus action then.
But he is bleeding profusely.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Just to prepare, I'm going to go ahead and... Well, I'll do that at the end of it. So I still have a 6th level spell. I still have a 7th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've got 2 slots there. So I'm going to cast a 7th level lightning bolt at this son
Okay.
bitch.
Cool.
And he's got to do a dexterity saving throw of 18 or more.
Hold on. He might succeed this time.
No.
Dex plus 2, fail.
Yes.
Yay! I roll 12d6 and
Jesus Christ.
41.
41. Okay. Okay. You see him slump a little bit, but he is still up.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I would like to spend 9 of my sorcery points to get a 9th level spell slot back open.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Cool. Finn.
I'm going to attack the next pillar that is on my side of the wall, within the.
So are you going down the line, or are you going one side to the other?
I'm still on my side of the wall, my side of the room. But I was hoping to go for the ones kind of in the middle of the room.
Okay.
So that I could try to take the ceiling out from under them, if that makes sense. So if I've already destroyed one of 6, I'll destroy the one next to that, towards the middle, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And I attack again with 10d8, or was it 8d8? 8d8. I cast it at 7th level. 45.
Okay. Pillar is still up.
Damn it.
But it is very badly damaged.
Okay. Go ahead.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Maximilian.
Mm.
What do you do?
Fuck him up again. Going back to my attack, I'm going to yeah, do the cool spark scrape thing and go for it one more time.
Okay.
Was this the halberd? So,
Make your attacks.
20.
Miss.
$21.
Miss.
Jesus balls. 22.
Hit.
I swear, 10, 11, 12 in a row.
Nice.
That's funny. So, and miss on the last one.
Okay. And then you can use up to 6 of your superiority die to do additional attacks.
Cool. I'm gonna. I have a bonus action called Fainting Attack. You can spend your superiority die and use a bonus action on your turn to add the total damage roll to gain advantage on your next attack roll against a chosen creature. So I add damage and I get advantage the next time I attack.
Okay.
Okay, so that means
So
2d.
you would expend a superiority die, and then you either wait till your next turn or you spend another superiority die to attack again.
It just says add the total to the damage
To your
roll.
next attack.
On your next attack roll. Okay. You know what I'll do? I'll expend.
Right, I think.
It just says you expend 1 superiority die and use a bonus action on your turn to add the total to the damage roll to gain advantage on your next attack roll against chosen. So I'll spend 2.
Right, yeah, because it's your next attack roll.
Cool. So
Yeah,
I'll
so it's your
spend
next
2. So I'll get an extra attack and
And advantage.
Yeah, and advantage. So yeah. So I'm gonna
Plus
do
you
this.
add the superiority die damage to the if you hit.
Okay. So which is superiority die is okay. Oh god, I'm gambling. Advantage. That's a fucking 18, so 28, and that's a crit.
Wait, sorry, what?
I had to roll attack to attack again, and I get advantage, so I got a 3 the first time, so roll again.
Oh, so you hit. Okay, and it's
I
a
hit.
crit. Excellent.
Yeah, and it's a crit. So
Okay,
so let me roll for the first one
Okay.
because I didn't roll for damage on that. Sorry. So that first one would just be 1d10 plus 4, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 12.
12. Okay.
And sorry.
Okay.
And then the second one is 2d12, correct?
Yes. No, wait. 2d12. It's 2d10.
2d10.
Right. It's whatever you double whatever your dice is. So 2d10 for the crit
Okay.
plus 4.
Because it says. Give me a second. I just want to be sure. I'm not trying to pick her. It just says add the total damage roll. Okay, so yeah, so it would be 2d10.
Plus
Cool.
a d8 for your superiority die.
Okay. So
Because if you're feint attack.
awesome. Jesus. So that's a 3 and a 9 plus.
So that's 16 so far.
2.
2, so 18 total.
And then plus, yeah, I don't add another plus 4, right?
Right.
Okay. So yeah, 18 total. That sounds correct.
Okay. Cool. Mood, what are you doing?
Alright. How hurt is this thing looking?
It's pretty bloody.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna take a swing with my... Oh, I suppose if I was gonna take a swing, I might as well heal. Because that's, like, not free, but it's almost might as well be free. I'm gonna touch Maximilian on the shoulder again, and I'm gonna give him a sweet 9 HP as I use a level 1 spell slot.
I can't
Okay.
take that. Can I?
Are you at full HP?
No.
Because you took damage before, so it would be
Oh, yeah.
153 minus 30. 6.
144 is my total.
144 is your total.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I can't go past. You said it was 36, right?
Yeah, so whatever your max HP minus 36 is, you can't get that 36 hit points back.
Okay. So
And then does a 23 hit?
It does.
Okay, perfect.
I
All
can't
right.
go past 108. So
I will do. Yeah, I didn't want to heal you too much just in case.
that's okay.
I'm gonna roll my damage. That's a 15, and I'll do my 2 d8s. 1 second.
Hmm.
I wish the D&D roller let me just do normal rolls too. That'd be cool. There we go. That's an extra 6, so it'd be 21.
21. Okay.
And then I will roll.
How do you wanna
for
kill
my
it?
s-
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
sweet! I definitely want to. God, I want to bring that flail down and break one of its legs. Just
Mhm.
like bend the joint, because I can't reach it because it's 20 feet up in the air. I want to bend the joint in so it kind of crumples, and then I want my maul to basically just crush the spiritual weapon maul to just crush one of the heads.
Okay.
Just and then probably skitter out of the way when it falls over.
Okay. So, yeah, you break one of the legs, and your spiritual weapon, Book Maul, just like, what's that Vegas show where they crush
So-
melons?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Gallagher!
Gallagher's the head. And then, like,
Oh.
as it is passing away, you all hear just screaming out telepathy.
Telepathically.
Um,
Telepathically.
yes. Master, I failed. And then it dissolves into the stone.
Oh, well. Oh, wow. Wrong voice. Slipped into smoke there a second. Oh, well. That was... scary.
Yeah,
Suppose I
scary
can-
is a word.
I suppose I can stop breaking the walls down.
Yeah.
Good
that's,
job, by the way.
Thank you.
I sincerely thought that was going to be... And she kind of grimaces and takes a step into the room. Harder. Oh dear.
Moon's just
I,
gonna look at Maximilian, and then she's gonna look at herself, just covered in blood.
I just make eye contact with Finn. I pull out a piece of a standard, like a battle standard, and just wipe the blood off the halberd and stick it right back in my pocket.
Not not to say anything of our abilities as fighters, but that was the legendary Prince of Demons. Millennia old.
Millennia now dead. Dead.
Right.
Dead. Dead.
Make a I'll say history check.
Would that be any of us? Or all of us?
Yeah, anybody who wants to.
Okay.
I definitely do.
19.
Books are Mood's thing.
History is shite,
Ooh.
but I'm gonna do it.
I got
anyway.
it. I got a 21.
That's a 6.
Yeah, that's a nat 20 plus 1.
Jesus.
Oh, you beat me.
And Finn?
19.
19. So everybody except for Maximilian knows that, or is familiar with the fact that if you kill a demon or a devil on this plane of existence, it kills them on this plane of existence, but it doesn't kill them. They actually reform back in the Nine Hells.
I relay this information to Mr. Maximilian.
He'll definitely be back. At least sooner or later.
Oh yeah, it takes some time.
Let me see here. I know I
It's at
have
this
something for this. Go ahead, sorry.
Point that the ground begins to tremor.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
The pillar that you were hitting collapses.
Moot, if you would step this way, please.
Yep, gonna step that way real fast.
Yep. Nothing else happens.
Okay.
Oh, good.
The tremors stop.
There's a door on the other side, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to swap the command that Bigby's hand is under from clenched fist to interposing hand, and have it be
Okay.
above us as we are traversing this not so stable environment.
Nice.
I
Go ahead.
sorry. Before we go across the gap, just because we're at a safe spot at the moment, I wanted to do this. I am going to touch Maximilian and hit him with a greater restoration. And I'm going to choose to remove one of the following effects. He's not petrified or charmed, so he's fine. He's not cursed. Doesn't have a reduction to one of his ability scores, but he does have a reduction to his hit point pool, so that will be lifted.
Ooh.
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 Hold on.
Oh, no.
What you cast Greater Restoration?
Yes.
I need to make sure, because this is a higher demon, I need to make sure that it can do this.
Oh yeah, I understand.
What level is the spell?
5th level.
Oh, I passed it. 5th.
I definitely would like to use it on myself, because
Um,
it seriously took 1/4 of my health away.
I don't see that you have Greater Restoration.
It's right under Flame Strike.
I see Heal.
Heal.
Uh-huh.
Heal is not a 5th level spell?
Yeah,
It was
so I see Dominate, Flame, Strike, Heal.
You're looking at 6th level, 5th level.
Oh, yep, there it is, sorry.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Crush, including targets. Ability scores.
Yep.
An effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. Demogorgon.
Dermer.
Cool. Yep, that works.
Excellent. I'm gonna use it on him, and then I'm gonna use it on me.
That's probably wise.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna hand Maximilian a let me go to my equipment tab. A potion of healing superiority, which is 8d4 plus 8 hit points.
Holy
And
crap.
I'm gonna drink one. Because owies.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll 8d4.
Yep.
Yeah, I can roll it for you too if you'd like. But yeah, 8d4
Sure.
plus 8.
Go right ahead. I'll let
Okay.
the healer administer it.
Oh boy. Okay.
Maximilian's just like laying up on a pillar, like, feed me this potion.
Feed me, Seymour.
Oh,
Feed me.
Once y'all are done administering that, let me know who has the lowest amount of health still, or still needs to regain some.
Okay. That is a fresh 31 HP.
Sweet.
I'm gonna roll mine, and that's yep. And I get not as much. I get a fresh 27 HP. That's still better than being sub 100 health. Well, oh yeah, I gotta take that modifier off. And then, oh, whoa.
So Mood, how much health do you have? Are you over 100, under 100?
I just got over 100, but it did something weird when I took away my max HP modifier.
Hmm.
It gave me back the HP that I healed. I'm not sure if that was a thing or not.
Max, how what are you looking at health? Under 100, above 100?
I'm at 111.
At 111?
Yeah, 111 out of
uh,
144.
Effie, where your current health is probably fine.
Oh, okay.
So between the
yeah, I suppose. Okay. I'm at 165 after it did its goofy thing.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to go to max. I'm going to use healing hands, and it gives me the ability to touch a creature and restore 20 hit points. So
Sweet.
max, get 20
Oh,
more.
baller.
Cool. Max is going to tilt the halberd down in respect, like it's a salute.
And
One more.
Thurgrim's going to give
fortune.
just a slight nod, which would be his form of respect.
The ground shakes again. A little more violently this time.
Oh dear. So I think we should be going.
I point to the door at the other end of the room, and I start jogging.
Okay, I'm gonna follow. I'm not
Same.
gonna jog though. I'm just gonna kind of hurriedly walk because I'm scared to shake the ground.
There is a large spectral hand covering my head,
Oh.
keeping me from the rocks.
Yep, and there are rocks, but they are blocked by Big B's hand.
I recommend you all stay under here. Come on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
going.
follow.
Okay.
We reach the door, and I attempt to fling it open.
It flings open.
What is on the other side?
A dark hallway that leads down.
I have dark vision up to 60 feet. Do I see
Mhm.
anything?
Nope.
Okay. It's just clear.
Hall. It's just hallway.
Yep.
Okay. I continue
Like there's
down
some
the hall.
dust falling from the ceiling.
I continue
so
down
y'all
the
go
hall.
down?
I still have dark vision. Yep.
As you walk down into this hall, you enter a room that is mostly barren, but in the middle of the floor is a well.
God. Not another one.
Where in the world of Sinid are we currently?
You would know this to be the Sinid rainforest.
I see. About how
It
many
is-
leagues north until the ocean?
It would be about 2 to 3 weeks.
And about how many leagues west until Steelvale?
A number of weeks.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
If you were to calculate distance as a character or as out of character, you would think, oh, this might be the future location of Hellforge.
Hellforge.
Oh, shit.
Cool beans.
What? Sorry, I'm really happy right now.
Okay, so here we have a well. May I roll history?
You sure can.
That is a 19.
This is a temple of Lathander. This well was once used for healing all kinds of things.
Heard. Okay.
It was also the first temple to be taken over by the demons when they
Yep.
started their invasion. It is also the last stronghold of the demons in this realm.
Sure. Okay. About, is there a rope?
No.
So it is a well, but there is no construction around it for which to get the water out?
I mean, it's a well, like you would see a well, but there's not currently a rope. No.
Okay. Is there anything else in this room?
Nope.
I have 50 feet of rope. Saying.
Okay. There's no doors, no other way out. This is it.
This is it.
Okay. And there were no other doors in the other room either, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Well. Oh, and here I'm keeping my voice down. Well.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Any of us?
All of you.
Okay.
That's a 10.
That's a 19.
That is a crit. I got 24 total.
21.
Okay. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
I do.
Excellent.
I do.
Anybody else?
I don't, but I have a spell. Bear with me here. I think it's... Here we go. Tongues. This spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Am I able to use that on myself to understand?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'd like to do that, please.
Okay. So, Thurgrim and Maximilian, you both hear... well, the other two, you hear what sounds like some kind of chanting. You don't understand what it is. But Thurgrim and Maximilian, you hear a voice chanting out. It sounds like some kind of spell, but it's basically a I summon you, bring destruction upon this place. With this sacrifice, bring forth your mighty terror.
Oh. Oh. That doesn't sound
And
good.
then it stops. What do you guys do?
So,
I am gonna turn toward Mood and... Sorry, Finn?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, just making sure. Something has been summoned.
Would you not be referring to the large beast you all just wrecked?
No. This is something else.
The ground begins to shake.
Oh boy, I don't like that at all. Is it down there?
And you hear in common, "Come! Come see your destruction."
Oh, for the love.
is out of curiosity, is there anything above this well, or is it just an open?
Rock.
It's an open rock. Cool. So I'm going to take out my immovable rod,
Okay.
and I'm going to put it above the well, suspended up there, and I'm going to tie my rope to it. And I'm going to grab a hold of the rope, hoist my halberd, and I'm just going to look at the rest of the crew and just say, one way or another,
She nods.
this is it. And I slide my way down the rope.
You slide down and you enter into what is a massive cavern. There's about waist deep water. And you instantly feel better. You're healed
All the way.
all the way.
Is it possible for me to follow, but instead of going down by the rope, I just jump in before I land? I can bring back my wings just to float down safely?
Absolutely.
I will do that.
Okay. You land in the water and you are healed.
Dormammu!
Phooey, she says. And she swings down the rope and into the well herself.
You land in the water and you get wet
Thanks.
because you don't have any damage.
That's not true. I took 11 points of damage when I slammed into a wall.
Oh, I don't see it on your character sheet. Then you are healed.
Excellent.
Actually, come to think of it, when did I take damage?
Mood's
Earlier.
gonna.
Hmm.
Mood's
I guess I
gonna.
missed it. Apologies.
It's dark in here, correct?
I don't know. If you didn't take damage, you just get wet.
Mood's gonna tug on the immovable rod just to test it because she's like a 7-foot tall Minotaur lady in full plate,
I mean, you've seen
And
this
then-
used before.
and then just You can't be too careful.
Fair enough.
And then she's gonna climb down.
It's
Okay.
dark in here, correct?
No, it is not. Way on the other side of the cavern is a bright red light.
I see.
And it is glowing, and you see standing in front of this light this demon person who is he's got his arms stretched out and he's like, welcome, and he's got these giant spiraled horns going straight out from his head to either side of him, and then two more that kind of slide down towards his chest and then circle back up a little bit like tusks. He is massive. He's got two giant wings on his back, and he carries a scythe. And he's just terrifying.
Pleasure to
As
meet
you approach, he just goes, welcome, friends, to the end of your time.
Oh,
Do we get a chance
that's
to rebuke?
You can talk if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of want. I want to threaten him really bad, but I don't. Sorry, I've got Bane on my mind right now, and I'm just like, I know what I want to say.
I don't know how else to respond other than to say, no. How do you do, sir? What is happening in here?
Well, for the last month, we have been drawing runes and creating an environment in which our greatest asset will be summoned.
Oh no, I
You
don't
are
like this
too
voice.
late.
I've heard this voice.
Who and or what would that be?
You will soon find out.
Not a fan
Aw.
of this. Is it in any way channeled by the energy in this room? There isn't a whole lot of room in this cavern since we've
Room
come
matters
down.
not.
Well enough. All right. I look up at Mood and I say, he's rather loud and obnoxious. Can we do away with him?
Oh yeah. I would think that we can do our best. Yeah.
Very
I
well.
want to cast. I've got thaumaturgy.
You dare threaten Bigson?
Oh, big son. This son of a bitch. I want to cast. I've got thaumaturgy. I want to cast. I got one. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. So if he's booming at us, I want to boom back at him. Can I
Okay.
do this?
You can.
And I'm just going to step forward with my halberd, and I'm just going to say, "Demon, we are not your friends. We are your reckoning, and we've come to collect on the borrowed time that you've been living on."
Okay, so you say this,
Wow.
and the echo in this chamber is immense.
I
And
was
it
about
just
to say.
reckoning is just bouncing off the wall, so it's like reckoning. The entire cavern begins to shake, so much so that reckoning gets drowned out and rocks begin to fall from the ceiling. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh wait, no, my dex is bad. Shit.
My dex is also very bad.
15.
I'm gonna make a sweet 14.
Oh my god, I just crit. I
Okay.
crit success. 22 total.
10.
10. All right, everybody who made a below a 15, you take
Oh.
8, 9, 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you begin to dodge in and out of rocks as they begin to fall. You watch as Bixen fails really bad, takes a massive boulder, and it just obliterates his body.
Ooh.
And suddenly, you realize that the ground is not shaking because of the booming voices. The ground is shaking because out of what appears to be a freshly opened portal, you're watching giant claws pull a giant creature into this plane of existence. And suddenly, it just, with one massive pull, rips itself out of the portal, destroying the roof above you, sending rocks and everything everywhere. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
18.
9.
Oh, okay.
19.
19. So if you made below a 15,
Hello.
you take 8, 9, 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
And you all see before you, like, this thing has ripped a hole in the earth so big that there is no ceiling above you anymore. All you see is you're basically in a crater, and you see this giant, monstrous. Best way to describe it is a Tyrannosaurus Rex with longer arms, spikes on its head going all the way down its tail, gigantic teeth the size of houses.
Oh.
What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
do
so
that
for
too.
everybody who can't hear what just happened, so we're playing on Discord, and I said, "What do you do?" And somebody left the chat.
That was me. That was me. Like everything went quiet, and I'm just like, shit.
Oh, fuck.
So I had to jump out and jump back in.
That's
Oh,
really
that was
funny.
like the best timing.
I actually have streamer mode enabled. I'm so sorry. That would have been so funny.
Yeah. Okay, so you see this giant monstrosity with giant teeth. Just, it looks like it is something that can destroy the world. What do you do?
We are in a crater. Has it been leveled to the point that we can actually run out of it? Like, is it a bowl?
Yeah, it is a bowl crater at this point.
Okay.
It did so much damage coming out that
How
Yeah.
far away from this creature are we? Like, what's the
you're
distance?
probably about 120 feet.
Okay.
So we have the full night sky above us now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
divine intervention.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
May we roll for initiative? Is that not the...
Yes, you roll initiative,
Oh,
please.
okay.
Gotcha.
I have a. Oh, well.
I crit fail to have a 3.
Cool.
Annie,
Fif-
not to rub salt in the wound, but you roll a lot of ones for initiative.
I know, man. I'm real bad at starting fights.
25 to 30.
What?
Nobody? Oh, okay.
Just the monster? then?
20 to
All right.
25. Nobody? Okay. 15 to 20.
Me. I got
15.
And Matt?
16.
17. Sorry.
17. 17, 16, 15. Okay, so that is Matt, Effie, Brian?
15.
Okay. Max, Mood, and Thurgrin. Okay. And then that's Annie at the very, very bottom. Finn. Okay. So this thing is going to make a it's gonna roar out, and this thing is just so loud. I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws.
I like those.
That's a 17.
26.
I got a 27.
Hell yeah. High five, Wisdom Bros.
17.
You guys have seen some shit today. You're just like, yeah, you're gonna roar at us? Screw you.
I'll roll right back at you, bitch.
Yeah. Excellent. And then it is going to. It looks down at you guys and starts coming at you. It is going to.
Hey man, roar should be its only action. I'm just kidding.
No, that's called Frightful Presence.
Frightful Presence did fuck all.
Yes,
So
it did.
So now it's just like, oh.
It is going to look down at Thurgrim, and it is going to multi-attack. It makes 5 attacks. 1 bite, 2 with its claws, and 1 with its horns, and 1 with its tails. Wait, 1 bite, 2 claws, 1 horns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it's going to charge at you with its horns. And that is plus 19, so 25. Thurgrid,
What's up?
does
being
25 hit?
Apologies. Yes, it does.
Okay. You take
150 points of damage.
7. That would be 13 plus 10, so 23 points of piercing damage as thorns rake into you. It is then going to hit you with its tail. What's your DC? Or your AC?
Armor class 17.
It auto hits. Like every attack. It has a plus 19 to hit. So do you have anything that can raise your AC, like any spells that you can cast that can get you over 19?
Not that I'm seeing.
Okay. You take 9, 13, 17, 27 points of bludgeoning damage, and make a strength saving throw for me.
8.
8. Okay, you are knocked prone. And then it's going to make 2 claws attacks at you. You are prone, so it gets advantage. That's a nat 20 for 1. And 15 plus 19 for the other, so they both hit, but a nat 20 on one of them is 11, 15, 20, 26, 30, 32, 42 points of damage for the crit.
Shit.
And then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18 points of damage for the other claw. And then it is going to bite you. I need you to make a either an athletics check or an acrobatics check for me.
I'm going to do
but you-
acrobatics. That's going
Actually,
to
it
be
might not matter depending on this roll. Give me 1 second. I need to roll damage first. For the bite. 12, 13, 14, 15, 19 plus 10, 29 points for the bite. And then what was your roll for the
18 plus 2, so 20. Non-natural.
Oh, you just manage to get out of the mouth before it swallows you.
Well, I think I'll limp away with my 9 HP.
Okay. Yeah. So Maximilian,
Mm.
you're up.
Cool. I'm going to with yellow eyes just ablaze with hellfire. I'm going to run at this sumbitch. I'm going to use probably. You know what I'm going to do? I've got 69. Nice superiority dice.
Oh,
and
I was rolling the wrong damage dice. That's okay. It's in your favor.
Whose favor?
And
Thurgrim's.
Thurgrim's.
Okay. I'm going to use all my superiority dice,
Okay.
and I'm going to just destroy it as best as I can.
Okay.
So, how do I do this?
So you can use 6 of your superiority dice, right?
Uh-huh.
Is what we decided. So you can do your attacks. So that's 4
Okay.
attacks. And then you want to do 6 additional attacks.
Uh-huh.
Roll to attack 10 times.
Can I do that with Beyond?
Good question.
Oh, I can roll 10 d20s.
Yes. But you want to do them...
Oh, I don't want.
Maybe.
didn't
Hold on.
know
Let me try this.
Okay.
Uh,
I wish I had like some kind of like
yeah,
innate
it doesn't...
fire.
It doesn't give you the total count, I don't think.
Okay, so it's
Or maybe it does. Hold on. 10 d20s. Wait for it to settle. Okay, it does. If you hover over... So if you get to the 10 d20s and then you hover over the numbers, so where it's going plus,
yeah.
it'll pull up. So it's like 18 plus 6 plus 13 plus 14 plus 1 plus 5 plus 1 plus 12 plus 10 plus 1.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, I see. I see. There's a 10 above d20. So if I hit roll, that's going to be 10 rolls.
Yes. And in the bottom right, it'll give you what it's adding up, and then it'll give you a total. So you're just going to look at what it's adding up.
Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens.
So just read those out to
Rolling.
me, and I'll write them down.
I'm rolling right now. Oh my god, you got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, you got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. So holy shit. God damn it. What am I looking at?
So bottom right,
Okay, I see it.
and then you hover it over it, and it should give you the
It
individual
did.
rolls. All right, what's the first one?
19,
19. Next.
18,
Okay.
16,
Okay.
6,
Okay.
11,
Okay.
20,
Nice.
10,
Okay.
20,
Okay.
15,
Okay.
20. That's 5 crits.
Nice. Okay, and then your plus
Yeah,
is what? Is plus 10.
plus 10.
Okay. So hit, miss, hit, miss, hit. So you hit with everything except for 3.
So I hit
and then
7
that's
times.
so that's a crit,
Mhm.
hit, crit, hit, crit.
Okay, so 5 crits and 2 hits.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So let's calculate this out.
Uh-huh.
Is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 d10
Uh-huh.
plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4 is 28.
Yeah.
28. Okay, so
So-
12d10 plus 28.
All right, I'm going to roll the d10s right now.
Okay. Yeah, you just did a shitload of damage.
So that's 52 plus 28. 80.
80? Okay.
Yeah. Holy crap.
It looks down at you and just kind of snorts. Cool.
Oh,
Mood.
sorry.
Well, shit. Okay. We got a dying Laurel. Oh god. Okay. Geez, Jordan, you gotta quit doing this thing that to inspire hopelessness and despair.
Hmm.
I fucked it up.
See.
It
You
was
did.
cool.
You did. I'm gonna. How far away is this thing from me? Is it within smacking range?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to motion at Thorgrim. That's right? What's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Thorgrim.
Okay. And I'm
Thurgrim.
gonna cast.
Thurgrim, yeah.
I'm gonna cast heal. And he's going to heal a sweet 70 HP. It is a level 6 spell.
Mm-hmm.
Then, so you're gonna get 70 HP back.
Okay.
And then as part of my feature for my bonus attack, I'm going to make an attack.
Okay.
That's a 17 plus 8, 25.
That'll hit.
Sweet. Alright. I did 15 damage. I'm gonna put my 2d8. Okay. Oh, that's an extra 7. So 7 plus 15, 23.
23. Okay.
So, just as a, because I was doing this wrong, or I wasn't doing this, just I should say, if I hit my creature with Divine Strike, I can curse it until the next start of my next turn. If somebody hits it with a attack, it'll take another 2d8, but it'll only do that once. That's Order's Wrath.
Your creature strikes divine energy once on each of your turns. When you hit the creature with a weapon attack, you can. Oh, okay. Order. Yeah, sweet. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You're gonna need
Yeah,
it.
that's. Thanks. Thanks, boss.
Full disclosure, I did hear him scheming about this earlier today, and I was terrified.
Okay.
So
Ooh, that's reaction. I can do a bonus action spell. Hey, Maximilian, I'll reach over and I'm gonna touch your halberd.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing?
A bonus action spell. Because that's a reaction, not a bonus action.
Right. Cool.
So hold on. I know I have one. I need to find it.
You're gonna
Fucking
do
there's-
healing.
No. I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon on his halberd.
Oh.
So every time it hits, it's gonna do an extra 2d8. It's got a 30-foot
What?
radius of dim light.
what?
And then as a bonus action, you can dismiss it, and they must make a Constitution saving throw. Every enemy creature within 30 feet. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful
What
save,
spell
the
was
creature
this?
takes a Holy Weapon.
Okay. This sounds
also
very
fucking
similar to
awesome.
something I've got, actually. So that's kind of cool and
It's-
creepy.
Isn't it? It's super fucking cool. Go ahead, strike them with the fucking kick ass for my lord.
Well, I can't because it's not my turn.
And how
Well-
much damage is this?
Well, TDA.
It would, a lot.
Word.
Okay.
And then I'm done.
All right. This creature is going to use one of its legendary actions now,
Okay.
Oh.
and it is going to attempt to bite. Let's roll the dice and find out. Mood.
Hi.
Okay. That is a 29 to hit.
Oh, that will hit.
Okay. Bad for you. It's 12, 24, 30, 34. Plus 10 is 44 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Oh, athletics, definitely. Right? This cow cannot jump. I crit!
All right. You managed not to... Actually, I'm doing this wrong, but I'm going to allow it this one time.
It's
you
25 total.
Yeah, you managed to get out.
Oh,
and you're not in its mouth. That'll take us to...
Thank you, B.
Thurgrim.
Hello, I am Thurgrim.
Sorry, there is nobody currently in the mouth of the giant beast, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
excellent,
I fell out.
Excellent.
What is the distance from me to said monster?
You're basically right at its feet.
That's kind of what I thought. Let's see. Is there anyone else near me?
Everybody's pretty close. Yeah, y'all came down the rope and didn't move a whole lot.
Okay, so yeah.
Wait a minute. I have to ask what happened to the immovable rod.
It's still there.
It's still up there.
It's still vibing up there.
It hasn't moved.
It's immovable. It won't move.
Oh man.
It takes up to 5,000 pounds of pressure for the immovable rod to move.
Gotcha. And I assume not all of the rocks fell on it.
The rocks exploded outward.
Oh, right, because... Right. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans. Go ahead, sorry.
Okay. I am going to cast Blight, and this will be a 7th level.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Requires a Constitution saving throw of 18.
Okay. Oof. It succeeds. So it'll take
Well-
damage, I think.
Let me read that just to make sure. Half.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go ahead and roll. Survey says
Dead.
56, so half of that. So that's what, 28?
Okay, hold on. You cast this spell, and you realize that there's something about this creature's scales that looks kind of dangerous. Wait, hold on. Really? Range attack roll. A line spell. Is this a line spell? Let me pull up this. This is Blight.
Yes.
Okay. It is not. Okay, you're good. Never mind. Continue. What is half?
It would be 28.
28. Okay. It would be... Boo, 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 boo. 71. Go. Cool. Cool. It is going to use another one of its legendary actions. Unless you have a bonus action that you want to take.
Let me see here. Bonus. No.
Nope. Would you like to move?
Yeah, well, bonus action to gain flying speed. Yeah, let's get as far away from it as I can.
Okay.
If I'm right up under it.
If you move away, this creature does have a reaction. It can attack you.
Hmm. But if I stay, he might attack me anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, screw it. I'm not going to move.
It is going to use its reaction, or its legendary action, last of this turn, to make an attack on Mood. And it is going to attack you with its claw. That is a 24 to hit. Which I think your thing is 23? 23, yep, okay. Claws, that's 48 plus 10. 4, 8, 9, 11. You take 21 points of slashing damage. You there?
You're asking Brian.
Mood.
Yeah.
Oh, Mood. Sorry.
No, Mood.
What? I'm
21
sorry.
points of slashing damage. It used its last legendary action for this turn.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Okay. And that'll take us to Finn.
This thing is very large. This thing is going
Yes.
to destroy the world. This thing is going to hurt my friends.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Meteor Swarm.
Okay.
Allow me to read Meteor Swarm. Blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within range. The range is 1 mile. Let me see here. Each creature within a 40-foot radius sphere, centered on each point you choose, must make a dexterity saving throw. The sphere spreads around corners. A creature takes 20d6 fire damage and 20d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature in the area of more than 1 fiery burst is only affected once. The spell damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. Additionally, I do have the Sculpt Spells feature, so I will not be damaging my friends when I cast this.
Okay.
Please roll a dexterity saving throw. My good
All of
T-Rex.
you watch as meteors begin to just plummet from the sky towards you. It's terrifying. It fails.
What?
It fails.
The demon fails.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
Christ. I thought you
Fails-
meant my
fails its
spell
saving throw.
failed. I was...
No. If I say it fails its saving
I was
throw.
having a conniption, Jordan. Christ
Jordan,
above.
there,
Okay.
there are people with no heart conditions that you're going to develop heart conditions in them.
I'm going to roll 20d6 for the fire damage, and then 20d6 for the bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
That's fucking awesome.
That's such a satisfying animation. 72 for fire. I assume that is probably
Okay.
halved.
Let me check.
Don't say anything.
Actually, it's none.
Okay, so that just doesn't take damage for fire. Cool.
Oh wait,
Understandable.
no. No, it takes it because
Okay.
it's magical.
Cool. 72 and oh, one of these dies just doesn't want to fall. 65. 72 plus
Okay.
65.
So these meteors just slam into this creature, and it for a second, like there's just a ton of smoke, and you're like, "Is it dead? Is it?" And then as the smoke clears, it turns its head to a side, and you hear as it cracks its neck, and then it looks directly down at you. What was the second damage?
First
70
it was it was 137 total. It was 72 and 65.
65. Okay. Cool.
All right. So that's my turn.
Awesome.
Oh wait, hold on. Add 5 to that.
Okay. Every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps. I'm not going to forget it anymore.
It then becomes the monstrosity's turn. Which means it gets its legendary actions back.
Mhm.
Oh,
And let's see who it's gonna attack. 2. Finn
Hi, Dad.
is going to take all its rage out on you because you just threw a moon at it.
Yeah. I assumed that would happen.
Okay, so first, it is going to gore you with its horns.
Okay.
And that is...
Just assume they hit. Does it have a plus 11 attack mod or more?
It has a plus 19 attack mod.
Alright, so they're all going to hit. Just roll damage.
Okay. Well, I'm going to roll because if it crit fails or gets a crit,
Fair.
it's double.
Okay.
But it did not do either of those for the horns. I need to grab... That's D6, D8, D12. I've rolled damage wrong twice. No, I haven't. Just once. In y'all's favor. Where is my D10s? There we go. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 23 plus 10. 33 from being gored by the horns. Make a strength saving throw. Oh, no. That's it. 23 points.
Wait, 33 is 23.
Sorry. 10, 15, 20, 23 plus 10, 33.
Okay.
Points of piercing damage from the horns. It is then going to hit you with the tail.
Hold on. It has disadvantage. Because of my Cloak of Displacement.
Okay, I will roll again. So that first one stands, and then disadvantage for... I'll roll this for the second one. It's going to hit. So the tail is 46 plus 10. 3, 6, 11, 21 points of damage.
21.
And then it's going to attack you with its claws twice.
Mm-hmm.
So the first claw attack is a 23. And the second one is 21. I rolled a 2. So close to a crit fail.
I'm
Okay, so that's
currently at
40.
24 HP because of all that.
Okay, so that is a 1, 2, 4, 16 points of damage for the first claw.
Oh wait, I thought you said it was already 22. Hold on, I brought that.
That was
brought
to
me down.
hit.
Oh! I'm gonna raise my HP by 22. Sorry about that.
Okay, so and then minus 16.
Okay.
And then the second claw that hits is 10, 12, 13, 23.
I may have thought. Sorry, I had already registered 4 hits and 4 damage calculations. That's my bad.
I
may
have
have mucked up my
no.
health a
Yeah,
little bit.
no. I've done tail, horns, and then 2 claws just now.
Okay, gotcha.
And then
Okay.
there's one left, the bite.
I thought that was already the 5th hit. I think I was registering your you were saying the AC hits. I was registering that as damage. I apologize. I don't know how to go back from here. Do you have the rolls saved?
Well,
The
you're
damage
you're
rolls?
at 0 right now,
I'll be at 0.
no matter what,
Okay.
and it gets a bite attack on you
Okay.
when you're prone.
I don't think I would have been at 0 after the 4th hit.
It would have been another 10, 12, 22 points of damage.
Yeah, I think I might have been able to. I have 122 max HP.
Crap.
Sorry, that was my bad, my misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to confuse that.
So, roll a d20 for me.
Okay. I'm gonna
1
roll
through
this one
10.
in real life.
You're at 0. 10 through 20. That's your hit points.
I rolled a critical fail.
You're at 0.
Then
And
that is a
then
failure.
with the bite, that is a hit, you are considered grappled, and in its mouth, you have 2 death saves on you.
Cool. Two fails, you mean?
2 fails.
Gotcha.
And you're currently grappled in this thing's mouth.
Okay.
That'll
Ah.
take us to Maximilian.
Hello. Jesus Christ, there's a lot going.
Mm-hmm.
So the superiority dice, is that once per round?
You can use up to 6 per round, 1
Cool.
for every 6 seconds.
Awesome. I'm going to do another 6
Okay.
and just rage.
Remember that
So-
you have extra 2d8,
I do have extra 2d8. I have that written
and the
down.
first time
Right.
you hit it, you do an extra 2d8. So you'll do 4d8 on the first hit.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna do the 6.
So many attacks.
So 6. That's 10d20. That's what we did last time. Is that right? No.
Yes.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that.
Okay.
Jesus.
Level 20, man.
I know.
Level
it's
20.
just-
Well, we'll have to look this up because I don't know if this is actually how it works. We might be just
Okay.
giving you insane power,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
for now, that's what I'm calling.
Rule of cool, baby.
Okay. So I've got my numbers for you.
Okay.
So 16,
Okay.
18,
Okay.
17,
Okay.
13,
Okay.
6,
Okay.
1,
Okay. Ooh.
15,
15. Okay.
16,
Okay.
18,
Okay.
12.
Oh, okay. So, crit ones means something bad happens. So I'm gonna let you do the damage for the first couple that you hit. So that'll be, it's a hit on the first one, a crit for the second, a crit for the third, and then a miss, and then you crit failed.
Okay.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many extra D8 do you get for Effie's spell?
It's 2d8. The first time that he strikes an enemy, it'll do an extra 2d8, so it'll do 4d8 total.
Wait, extra 2d8. Why is it extra 2d8?
Because I gave it Holy Weapon, which is just going to make it do 2d8 damage every time he hits something with it. And then, because of my Order's Wrath, I hit it with Divine Strike, so the next time somebody hits it with an attack, it'll take an extra 2d8.
Okay,
Alright,
that's
so
awesome. Okay.
so that's extra. So that's 1d10 plus 4d8.
4d8.
So let's say 4d8 plus 1,
You're
2,
welcome.
3, 4, 5, 5d10 plus 20. Okay, so roll that first. So
Okay.
that's 48.
Okay. So I noticed that my 4 of the rolls are not being counted.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It depends
Okay.
on what happens.
Okay.
You crit
So-
failed, so it could end badly for you.
That's okay. I just wanted to be sure I knew what was going on. That's all. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm doing 4d8 first, so I'm going to do
Mhm.
that. That's 19.
19. Okay. Do 5d10.
$33,
Okay.
and then plus the
Plus 20. Okay, so that is, oh god, a lot of math. So 53 plus 19 is 63, 72.
yes.
Okay. I need a calculator. Okay, calculator. So Okay. All right. So, um, generally, a crit fail means that you do damage to yourself or someone nearby you.
Okay.
I will give you an option. You can either. Actually, you know what? Let's make this interesting. We're gonna roll a dice for this. What has a good? Take a D6.
Okay.
1 or 2, you damage yourself. 3 or 4, you damage somebody that is close to you. 5 or 6, you drop your weapon and don't make the rest of your attacks.
Oh God. 2. I damage
2,
myself.
damage yourself. It is a crit, so it is going to be a crit amount of damage. So that's 2d10 plus 4.
Okay. D10 on my stupid face. 10. 10. So 24 damage.
24 damage.
All right, I'm doing that right now.
Okay. And then you have a hit, and a crit.
Yep.
So that is another 4d10 plus 16.
When he hits himself in the face, I think he still takes the holy damage.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
because the
No,
holy
I-
damage hits the monster.
So add what?
2d8.
2d8?
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Okay. Oh wait, that's on every hit. 2d8.
Yes, every hit.
Okay, so that is 48 plus 2d8, 2d8. But those are crits,
Two.
so that's 48,
6,
48. So that's
so it's-
8d8. And your extra 48 there is a crit, so that's 8d8 against you. Okay, but I'm about to make up for it, so
Okay, 1 second. I'm
Uh,
rolling that fucking damage. So
Maximilian's sitting here acting like his ass ain't gonna get healed.
I know I'm just being silly. Oh, 23. Oh, that's not bad.
Can I get some
Okay.
heal?
okay. Then
gonna
I
be
need you to
Oprah.
roll 16d8
Holy shit.
plus 4010.
Okay, hold on. 16d8.
Yeah, because 2d8 per hit, and you
Uh-huh.
have 1, 2, 3 crits.
Uh-huh.
And there two of those crits I didn't calculate, so that's
Okay.
48 each. So that's 4, 8, 12 plus the 2 that you just hit normal.
So 16d8. And then what was the other dice that you said?
4d10.
4d. I'll do the d10 first.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. 25.
Okay.
And then the 16d8. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
You're
Am
welcome.
I can't see my screen. 73.
Jesus. Okay, so
And does that also include the plus 4s?
I'm got that here.
Oh, you're doing that right now. Okay, sorry. I didn't want to.
Okay. Yeah, you did a shitload of damage. Okay. When you do that much damage, it is. Oh nope, that's from the inside. That doesn't happen. Cool. It is going to use one of its legendary actions to chomp down on Finn. You all watch as Finn's body is ripped in half and then
Jesus
swallowed.
Christ. So, well, that happened.
Uh-huh.
Good game. Well played.
Um, I mean, there's always the possibility that somebody could do something to bring you back, but we'll see. Mood.
I'm
What
going
you
to
got?
use this opportunity to go to the restroom since I am dead.
All right.
Finn! No!
If only somebody had a divine intervention.
I
Don't
know.
No.
Don't you know? Fuck. I'm going to use divine intervention.
Okay.
I am going to call upon Helm. I'm I'm going to say my prayer to him in a loud, booming voice. I hope you are in the mood to help me, dude, because I've never had a friend like you.
God damn it. That is amazing. That makes me so happy.
Bravo. Bravo.
That sounds like return to full health to me.
What is the ask, my child?
Please restore my friend Finn and heal us.
I can only intervene on one aspect.
Then give us back Finn, please.
Very well. And because you weren't specific, he waves his hand and Finn becomes alive, but you do not see them.
Oh no! My God, we're not being assholes.
All gods are assholes.
Helm, the night god who defends the weak, especially
Oh.
children.
Gods are assholes.
Don't you get that shit?
Dionysus is
Don't
pretty cool.
don't you monkey paw me?
Just saying. Okay. So that's your turn.
I got a bonus action. Or a bonus spell I can do.
Cool.
God damn.
I hope Annie's back before Finn's turn is here.
I know, right? Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Hello, spiritual weapon. How are you? I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're well. Bam.
You just called me. What the fuck do you need me now for? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yes, that's what I've been saying.
monster!
Well, yes, that's what I've been saying. It's to a friend I had to call him. Don't you know that? Oh, it's like fate's a duck, grey duck, and just said "fuck you" to all of us.
All right.
I don't know what the hell just happened, but it sounds like a fever dream.
The spiritual weapon responded. Thurgrim,
Present.
what you got?
Oh, just a pocket full of dreams and not much else, apparently. Oh, let me see here. I've been looking through my spells to see if there's anything worth a damn. Huh.
I could think of a few things.
Yeah, I'm looking at one and reading through it to see if it's worth it. And that would be the mass polymorph.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God. Summon Godzilla, please. Darn.
I will gladly be Godzilla.
See, that's so. This is me being the noob in the group. This mass polymorph.
Uh-huh.
It has to
Obviously,
be to a willing creature.
Okay, so that makes me wonder. Could I possibly, because I can transform up to 10 creatures within range, can I polymorph myself and everyone else in the group?
Yes.
You can.
Oh my. And it assumes a beast form of my choice.
Oh god, you're gonna have to help him with that.
So
Yeah.
we'll figure this out. So you can choose a beast form of your choice.
Mm-hmm.
The new form can be any beast you have seen whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's. You guys are level 20, so anything that is 20 or less challenge rating that you would have seen. So there's any number of things that you could pick. But this is not easy to pick. Let's see, monsters. Where are you?
This is actually really good too, because if we hit 0 in the polymorph form, we just go back to our normal
Yep.
form with the same HP. This is actually great.
Yay, I'm helping.
There is any number of things that you could pick. I imagine you would want to go with a level 20 creature.
You would be correct in that assumption,
Okay.
sir.
So let me filter that. You can go with ancient dragons. A leviathan.
Oh, that's a big snake.
A nightwalker. Pit fiends, which are demons.
Matt, help me out here with the rule of cool.
The rule of cool.
Yeah, what's the cool one to go with?
I mean, dragons are fucking awesome.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Unstoppable. it's
Ancient
deadly.
brass or ancient white?
I don't know the difference. So you're
Ancient brass would be good, and white dragons are evil. White is more cold-based damage, and brass is, I think fire. But let me double check. So like sleep gas.
That would be what the brass does?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like... I
I
think
don't
the
think we're
fire
gonna be putting
damage...
sleep.
Yeah, no, let's go with the white dragons.
Okay. Let me share the link with you guys. Is Annie back?
Yeah.
Excellent. So pay attention because something's gonna happen in a minute.
Okay.
Cool. So can y'all open that link? Everyone except for Annie needs that link.
The ancient white dragon one that just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody needs that link except for Annie.
Sorry.
But-
what exactly happened? Is there a dragon now? Oh no! Wait. Hold
You'll
on.
see.
We group polymorphed, right?
Yep. Mhm.
Cool.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Wish I could see it. Not gonna click it.
Cool. Is that everything for you? Program?
You are now
So-
a dragon.
So now that I've polymorphed us, let me put down that I've used that. So slots taken. Can I attack? Or
No.
is my only...
You already
okay,
used your action on this turn.
just
You can move.
making
can-
sure.
You can move. It will take. Again, you might get an opportunity attack against you, so it just depends on you if you want to
Yeah.
move or not.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody who has been polymorphed, which is everybody, unless you didn't want to be polymorphed.
No,
I'm okay with
I
this.
will. Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
unless
so you all
are
have
Finn, who is dead.
333 hit points.
If I was a furry, I would be so happy right now.
All right, Finn, you are dead.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. No,
you're
we covered that. We
floating
covered that.
towards the gates of heaven. And suddenly, the god Helm is standing before you. And he goes, "Yep, sorry, kid. But, Champion of Helm asked for you to come back. So, I gotta take you back to your body."
I don't
And
really.
instantaneously, you are in another black void. You feel pretty good for a moment. So go ahead and heal yourself all the way.
Oh shit. Okay. 1 second. Restore life with full HP. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Great that that's a button.
And suddenly, you don't feel so good, as stomach acid begins to rip through you.
I have a
Let
spell
me-
for this.
Let me.
And he's just so excited, and he's like, "I'm dead! I'm only in the stomach! I'm not dead!"
You take 16d6 damage here,
Oh great.
for a
Heaven,
total
here I
of
come.
52
Welcome back to the land of the living. You're
points of acidic
bifurcated.
damage.
Cool, I'll take 52 damage.
Okay.
Can I go now?
Nope.
Fuck.
Yes. Actually, it is your turn. Yes.
Cool. Okay, if I look around, can I see, like, the monster's throat? Actually, dumb idea. Never mind. Forget I said that. What
You
I'm gonna do instead...
So you are in the stomach, and you are considered blinded and restrained.
Okay.
So you can't see anything, and your speed is 0, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and you are at disadvantage on attacks.
Cool. None of that is really gonna matter for this next one. Let me see here. At least to keep myself from dying for a moment, I cast Odaluk's Resilient Spear. A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. That's me. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or spell effects can pass through the barrier, in or out, though a creature in the sphere can breathe there. The sphere is immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside, nor could a creature inside the sphere damage anything outside it. The sphere is weightless and just large enough to contain the creature or object inside it. An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere's walls, thus roll the sphere at up to half the creature's speed. Similarly, the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures. This lasts concentration up to a minute. So at the very least, it will give me time to think.
Did
Okay.
you really just put yourself in a floating hamster
So
ball?
this
Yes.
is vitriolic sphere.
That's amazing.
No, this is Odaluk's Resilient Sphere.
Okay.
I
That's
don't know how to
fucking
pronounce that
amazing.
name. Yes, I know. It's pretty great.
Cool. All right. Well, you're in a sphere. You can't actually move it because your speed is 0.
Right.
But fun. Cool.
I have, at the
Max.
very least, you know.
It'll buy you time for sure.
Yeah.
Maximilian, you
Yes.
are a giant white dragon.
I've got big head, little arms.
God! Jeez!
So
What?
apparently I have
No.
multi-attack.
Yes.
You do. That means that
You have a bite and 2 claw attacks.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
actually, it's. Yeah, that's right. Bite and 2 claws.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Bite, claw, and apparently tail. Okay.
No, it's 2 claws and a bite for the multi attack.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Tail's
then.
its own thing.
Cool. So that guess I roll 3d20s for that.
Yep.
Rolling right now. So my numbers are 16, 8, 8. It's plus 14 to hit on both of those.
So the first one will hit, and then 8 for the other 2.
Yeah.
They will miss.
Okay.
Wait,
So-
how did you get 8? Because they're plus 14 to hit.
The roll was 8.
Oh.
Plus 14 is 22. It's a miss.
Oh, gotcha.
Cool.
So,
And
you get to bite.
cool.
so,
and that's it's 2d10 plus 8 plus 9.
2d8.
2d8 cold
I'm sorry,
damage.
2d10 plus 8 plus 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Okay. So, can I roll both of those at the same time?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
So it's 2d10 plus 2d8. It rolls them all.
Nice. That's awesome.
That's
Wait,
16.
how did you make it do it?
You just click on both dice that you want to do, and the number that you want to do them on, and then
In the
hit roll.
D&D Beyond for the win.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I didn't even know I could roll dice down in the lower bottom.
Mhm.
I'm
so
stupid.
So that's 16 plus 8, 24.
24. Okay. 24.
Hashtag kaiju.
Anything else?
Other bonus actions? Can I?
Oh, wait. I skipped the monster.
You did, but it's canon now.
Yep,
Ha!
it'll go next.
I can't do legendary actions. That is an action act.
That happens at the end of an other creature's turn.
Yeah, and for the purposes of this, I'm going to say that y'all don't have legendary actions. Well,
Oh, we can't smack it with our butt.
yeah.
Wah, wah.
Well,
Listen, you're not gonna let a bunch of white dragons twerk.
nope. Because you put it that way, absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Sir
You just
Mix-a-Lot's
lost your
really,
legendary actions. I was thinking about it, but not anymore.
Sir Mix-a-Lot's very sad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now this thing is it's this thing's turn. So it's going to attack. That would be the giant white dragon that was Mood.
Oh.
So let's see. Do.
Dude.
Horns first. That is 38.
That'll hit.
Okay, and that is 4d10. $16, 25, 35, 45 points of damage. It is then going to hit you with its tail. And that is a nat 20. So that is 8d6 plus 10.
For a minute there, my brain said 86, and I went,
12, 14, 20, 25, 29, 34 plus 10 is 44 points of damage. Make a strength saving throw with the strength of the dragon.
happily. What is the strength saving throw of a dragon? It
It's a
doesn't
plus
list it.
8.
Oh, it's a plus 8. Okay.
Mhm.
I'll just roll one of these then. Cha. That's a 23.
23. 23 is enough to stay up.
Woo!
It is then going to make claw attacks at you. That is a crit fail.
That means hurts himself.
Yes, he does. So 48 plus 10. 8, 10, 16, 17, 27 points of damage to itself.
Just hits itself in the face so hard. It's just
Yeah, it's like
lacerations.
it starts to rub its eyes because it's like, where the fuck did all these white dragons come from? And it like scratches itself.
You know, I would do the same thing. Ain't gonna lie.
Baby, bye, bye, bye.
This thing is starting to look bloodied.
Oh, good.
Starting to look bloodied.
Oh, good.
And it is now going to attempt to bite you with another nat 1.
Yes.
So it just accidentally bites the inside of its cheek.
Oh, that hurts.
And that is 40, 12.
That mildly horrific.
Ooh, nice roll. 12, 24, 36. Plus 7. 36 plus 7 is what?
6 plus 7 would be
43.
43. 53 points of damage to itself.
Oh God.
It is bleeding out.
It does hack a little bit and spit out. Then
Yay!
falls.
Still in a bubble.
And hits the ground in the bubble.
Boom.
Yep. Cool. That'll take us to Mood.
I'm going to try to say, Finn, I asked him, I got to save you, don't you know? And then, what? You're here! But it's
Then
gonna
all you
come
hear
out.
is growling. Just and you don't see any of your friends. All you see is just a shit ton of white dragons, which are evil, and this creature.
I do not drop the bubble.
Mood, what do you do?
I'm going to multi-attack this fucking monster,
Go for
who
it.
may or may not be a Tarask. I'm not sure. Fucking asshole.
So wait, hold on. I gotta paint the picture for Fen. She's a smart girl, so maybe she can math something out here. What actually just happened was I got spit out by the big T-Rex. There's 3 dragons standing around the T-Rex of all the same make and model. And one of them, at seeing me get spit out, turned its head and just started spouting a bunch of draconic gibberish at me,
Yes.
and then turned back towards the T-Rex.
Yeah, and then started attacking it.
Okay,
Make an
yeah.
intelligence check.
I'm pretty good at those. Can I
That's
use
a nat
maybe
1.
an Arcana check?
Nope. Intelligence check.
That's fair. That's an 11.
These are horrifying monsters.
Well, okay then.
Make your
So-
attacks, Mood.
So my bite crit, my claw is, I think it missed.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 7,
Yeah, you missed.
so 7 plus 14, yeah, that'd be 21. But the other one is 11, so that would be 25. So
Yep.
I crit once and then hit once and missed once.
Cool. Damage?
Figuring that out right now. That's 2d10 plus 8 plus 2d8.
This is some
Okay.
Clash of the Titans shit right here. Like,
Yeah, no
massive
shit.
freaking dragons and this massive freaking Tarask just
T-Rex.
going at it.
Okay. 210, 2-8. Alright. Okay. That's 30 plus. Oh, wait, I should have done this. Oh, wait, no, this is all part of the bite. Ha 30 and then plus 8. Oh, 38. So I did 38 and then I'll just double it. So whatever double 38 is for my crit.
76? No.
And the
Jesus!
bite and the claw?
Oh yeah, and the claw. Let me do the
think
claw.
that
The
is
claw would be 2d8. So 2d8. Bam. Uh,
38 times 2 is 76.
okay, well that's 3 plus 8. So the
11.
claw, yeah, the claw was 11, but
Every
the bite
little
was
bit
hella
helps.
great.
Anything
yeah.
else?
No.
Okay.
That's
It is going to use a legendary action to attack with its tail. Let's see who that's gonna hit. That is Maximilian.
Oh no.
And God damn it.
This is natural 1?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Sweeps its tail.
It's bleeding so
See if
bad.
it can. And it fails its own strength check. So that is.
This thing just got into like an absinthe factory and ate the whole thing.
Yep. 6, 10, 15,
Well-
25 points of damage. And it is currently prone.
That means
the
advantage.
shit out of it.
Uh huh.
Yep.
Oh shit.
So that takes us to Thurgrim. Oh. You are an ancient white dragon. This thing is on the ground. So that means you have advantage on all of your melee attacks. So the bite and your claws or your tail.
Okay.
Can't. I
So
thought the tail didn't count because it's legendary.
yeah.
No. You can't take a legendary action, but you can use a tail attack as an action on your turn.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Legendary
Multi-attack
actions
is better.
are separate from your turn,
Okay.
which is not what we're doing. Mainly because of time.
That's all good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'll go with the multi-attack.
Do it. Roll to hit.
I'm doing,
Advantage.
and that's 3d20 for hit, one for each.
So it's 60-20. Well, do 2d20 at a time. Take the higher of the two.
Got it. Okay, so 1, 2. That's 20 natural.
Nice crit. Awesome.
So second roll is 13. I'll live with that. And then third, 19.
That's
So
3
20.
hits.
Sweet.
First one's a crit, so that's 40-10 plus 8.
So the first one, 40-10. Where are you? 40-10. Gonna be 21 plus 8, so 29.
29. Nice.
And then
Okay.
what next?
For the claw attacks, 46 plus 16.
That's going to be
So just give me the
14.
46.
14.
14. Okay. Cool. This thing is hurting. Anything else?
No. I'm just gonna start getting a triumphant look on my face, just sort of glaring at it.
Okay. Finn.
I will roll. When I was spit out by this monstrosity, how far away from it did I land?
Oh, right at its feet. Actually, you're pretty much underneath it right now. Because it fell on you.
Cool. Oh god, am I trapped under it, or can I like roll out?
You can make a strength check to see if you could get the ball to roll.
I'm not great at those, Jordan. That's a 12.
Yeah, you're stuck.
All right, in that case, you know what? We're just gonna do it. I mean, it doesn't break my concentration at all. I'm gonna shut my eyes, and right about where am I under it?
Like under the belly.
Under the belly. Can I
Yep.
see like out from under it?
Yeah, I'd say you can see part of the crater. Yeah.
Would it be around where its face is?
No.
Okay. Regardless, this should still do damage. I cast Sunburst. It is an 8th level spell. Brilliant sunlight flashes in a 60-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range, which is just out from under this boy.
Yeah, what's the ball again?
60 feet.
No, what's the ball?
Oh,
that you're
right. I'll get you the exact name. Give me 1 second. It's Otaluk's Resilient Sphere. OT Luke.
Nothing. Not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier.
Right,
in or
and
out.
I'm making sure that this one does not originate from me in any way, shape, or form. I point at a place within 60 feet that I can see. There are very many spells where I have to hurl something or it originates from me in some way, shape, or form. Sunburst is one of the only ones that does not happen.
Okay.
Hell yes. Each creature in that light must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 12d6 radiant damage and is blinded for a minute. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded by this spell. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on this saving throw. A creature blinded
It
by this...
succeeds.
Okay. So it takes half as much damage. I still roll the 12d6, yes?
Yes.
44, so half is 22. If it's a
22.
demon, it might be weak to radiant damage, maybe?
Nope.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, this is a epic level monster.
Sure, yeah, no, I get it.
Cool. Anything else?
That's my turn. I'm still
Cool.
alive. Hi, Dad.
Nicely done. That takes us back to the monster, who's going to use half its movement to stand up. And then it is going to attack. Roll the dice. 1, 2, 3. Thurgrim's dragon. What is the DC of an ancient white dragon? 20. Okay, so I literally have to roll a 1 to miss. Alright. So, hit, and hit. Okay, so they all hit. No crits, but they all hit. So, let's see, where are my D10? So 10, 19, 21. Plus 10. You take 31 piercing damage from the horns.
Okay.
From the tail, you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 points. Plus 10 is 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you need to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
The claws.
Gonna be a. See, I use that strength. That's gonna be a 17.
17. Okay. So you are knocked prone. So I'm gonna roll one more time for each of those to see if I get a 20, but I do not. So you take 2, 4, 8, 13, 14, 17, 20, 24, 44 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the bite is 2, 4, 5, 10, 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right, that'll take us to Maximilian.
I'm gonna do the multi-attack.
Okay. So just so you guys are all aware, you also have cold breath.
Is
But-
it?
Well, multi-attack.
Multi-attack, yeah. And then, but there's also Cold Breath, which does 16d8.
But multi-attack.
I'm gonna do cold breath.
Either way you want to go. I just wanted to make sure that
Aw.
you guys were aware that it's there.
So it has to. If I do that, it has to make a DC saving throw.
Correct. Or take half damage. Even if it succeeds, it takes half the damage.
Cool. Let's do that.
Okay. Or it surprisingly will fail. It has a plus
What?
10 and it failed.
So I have to do 16. Roll 16d8, d6.
Yes.
Oh, 16d8. I'm sorry.
Yes, 16d8.
Doing that right now.
And then on your next turn, you roll a d6, and if you get a 5 or 6, you get that attack back.
That's awesome. So 16d8.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Rolling. Oh my god, there's nothing on my screen. Almost done. 76.
How do you want to kill it?
So I can explain how I want to kill it. Like,
Yep.
Okay.
With your breath
So-
attack, how do you kill this thing?
Oh, with the breath attack. Damn it! I should have bit because that's what I wanted to do.
Well, I don't know if you would have made 76 damage with the bite, but
I wouldn't have. Can I incorporate a bite into
absolutely
the
you
description?
can. Yep.
Okay, cool. So I'm going. So the dragon is does the ice breath, gets it, like, I guess not completely frozen, but definitely very, very frosted up. As the mist clears, Max Dragon runs at it, puts its jaws around the creature's neck, and then does a death roll, snapping its neck
Okay.
and dropping the body on the ground.
So everybody else, you watch as this white dragon breathes just excruciating cold onto this monster, and you watch as the ice crystals form, and this creature just kind of shudders and begins to become immobile. This dragon then runs up, grabs it by the neck, and does a death roll in the air, and the neck shatters. It just cracks and then explodes outward. The body of the beast collapses down, and what do you do with the head
I
that is currently in your mouth?
eat it.
Okay.
I eat
You,
the head.
Like a piece of ice chomp down, and the head just crinkles and shatters like the neck. And the thing is
Bitchin'.
dead.
Can I kick the body through the portal? If the portal, well, the portal's not open anymore, is it?
It is still open.
Cool. I'm gonna kick the body through the.
Okay. So you pick up the body and you drop it in the portal?
Mhm. I just fucking resurrected that fucking thing, didn't I?
No.
Oh,
But it did make this go faster. I was gonna say y'all watch as the blood begins to pull towards the portal, but you just dropped the body right into it. So, as you drop the body into the portal, a massive wave of energy shoots out of the portal, and it's not even like, it doesn't even matter if you make the save. You're all toast. It's
okay.
like Hiroshima, or it's just nuclear bomb after nuclear bomb. But in your last moments, you watch as the rainforest around you evaporates, and you see nothing but desert.
Oh,
And then that is your last moment.
damn. Oh, that's awesome.
And that's where
So-
we'll end this special episode of Dragons at High Noon.
Oh.
Aww.
Da, 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 da.
I kind of liked Mood.
So I Really enjoyed that. I think we all really enjoyed that
Actually, the only one who would have survived is Fen.
because I was in my
Yeah.
bubble.
Yep.
You're welcome, Fen.
Thank you.
We'll keep my library, Fen.
Can we roleplay that a little bit?
Surviving
Yeah.
the survivor's guilt that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
And now you're drunk and
So I
Oh.
drop my bubble, and I'm standing in the midst of this just
desert.
new wasteland.
Hmm.
And I look up at the sun as it starts to beat down. I assume it would just be my luck that it's the middle of summer. And
yep.
I start trudging my way west.
Okay. The portal's still there.
Oh,
I nod. She nods. And she walks away.
Okay.
Can we have? I'm gonna stop recording. Let's all. I have a lot of questions and a lot of things to ask. Does anybody have anything else or anything they'd like to say?
That's it.
we're dead.
Oh.
Everybody have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us for this special edition of Dragons at High Noon. We will see you next time.
I hope you all have a
Bye.
wonderful evening. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.